You put her on the couch?
I put her on the couch after taking a shower.
Okay, but that's when you hit her.
No, I did not hit, no, I did not.
Well, thank you for clarifying.
No, I did not hit, I did not.
I want you to listen to me, okay? I want you to listen to me. Did you kick her?
No.
Was she was dead then?
No, I didn't, no, she wasn't, no.
Did you delete anything?
No.
Including, for instance, at the house, did you clean up?
No.
Before the house got there?
No.
You didn't try to hide anything?
No.
Okay, you didn't clean up blood or
No,
anything? Pistol or something?
No guns.
No guns or anything?
No guns.
Good.
No guns.
How many times did you push her though?
No, I didn't.
Maybe help her down the stairs or something?
No, she never went upstairs.
Do you think that's from hitting her in the head?
No, I never hit her in the head.
You just told me you did.
Well, I mean, no.
You said that you hit her in the head and you backhanded her while she was laying on the couch?
No, I did not hit her in the head. I hit her on the shoulder.
You said you hit her in the head. You told me you hit her on the head. I know you did. Was that from maybe backhanding her?
No, I did not backhand her. No. I did not backhand her.
No. When did you backhand her?
I did not backhand her.
You said you did. Earlier we talked.
Never.
You ever think about it?
No.
Or think about maybe, man, I could probably push her down the stairs.
No.
Or
never do.
strangle her in the bathtub and look like she fell or anything.
No.
Do you ever think about it?
No.
Planning it?
No.
Or talk to a buddy about it?
No.
Okay. What about when you're picking her up? Like, for instance, you're picking her up like this, like out of the bathtub, and you're kind of, just get a little frustrated and,
No.
just kind of bang your head into the wall. Well, you're doing great. You're doing all the right things. Cooperating with these guys. What about the ribs? Let's talk about the ribs. Okay? That's from squeezing. Well, maybe you ever, take an electrical cord?
No.
Her hands. You never did that?
No.
All right. Now, I want to get this thing resolved in here so we can control the flow of information. All right? I want to talk about times we all had sex.
No. God, no.
Her playing with you.
No, God, no. No.
Even when she was asleep?
No, I have no.
Well, sometimes people do it because they're angry, not because they're...
No, thank you. No.
Would you maybe do stuff to the dog?
No.
Just to kind of...
No.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
Chad Gillen, sitting in this police interrogation room, has just murdered his own mother, all for the promise of life insurance money he planned to use for gender reassignment surgery. The lead detective on this case, though experienced, has been getting nowhere. Chad has been a tough nut to crack, deflecting questions with rehearsed answers, his mask of calm unshaken. And so, the department decided it was time to call in their closer, a man known for breaking down walls no one else can. Enter the interrogation specialist.
I'm trying to figure out what happened, and with the fact that they're saying there was some other...
with those things, that just worries me now.
Yeah. Why does it worry you?
Oh,
hold on 1 second, okay?
Hey, how's it going? Mr. Gillen? Yes.
Hi, Marty Buford. Nice to meet you.
This is Marty Buford, and I want you to notice a few things about him. First is how Marty enters the room. He isn't flashy or intimidating, rather he moves in directly toward Chad, greeting him with a friendly demeanor and a soft tone. He then immediately hands over a gift, a bottle of water. This water was not requested, and Marty didn't ask Chad whether he wanted it, he simply handed it over, building rapport, trust, goodwill, and, perhaps most important, the seed for reciprocation. Marty then pulls his chair closer to Chad so that the two are sitting side by side, a stark contrast from the seating position that the other detective was employing. Marty then invites Chad to remove his mask so that the two are talking side by side, naked-faced, as if they are two friends chatting over coffee. I should note that this interrogation took place during COVID. Moreover, Marty doesn't ever flaunt his badge. In fact, he never tells Chad that he's a detective, just that he works with these people. His way of speaking is almost hypnotic. He offers Chad understanding, a soft place to land. It's all intentional, a process meant to peel back the layers of a certain type of suspect. And then, Well, you'll see.
Hi. Sorry, I guess I'm in another wrong room.
Oh, well, they just told me to come here, so.
Yeah, no.
I don't know exactly. He told me, I went to the restroom and then he told me to come in too, so that's just the one I was.
No,
That's where I was told to go, so.
You're good. Okay. Are you okay? Do you need anything right now? You need to go to the bathroom?
I just went to the.
You're good.
I just
Okay.
went to the bathroom.
Okay, so, I'd like to take a condolence, so it's a little bit easier to do it here and all of that, so, so just to kind of go back over everything, you're saying you went to the mall today around,
All right, I want to say I got there around 2. I just want to say 2 because I left at 1, but with 287 was one lane, so it took me an hour to get there today.
Gotcha. And you said you got back around 4, is that
I want
correct?
to say 4, yes.
Okay.
I want to say 4. I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say 4.
And then you went to church?
Went to church around 6, about 5, between 5:45 and 6 o'clock, because we had to be there at 6:30.
Okay.
So, and it's in Glen Heights, so it's about a 10-15 minute drive.
Okay, so between 5:45 and 6, you left the house,
Yes,
correct?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
And your mom was
She was
cool?
fine. She was fine.
Okay.
I gave her some water. She asked for a drink of water before I left.
Mhm.
I gave her water. She drank it, and then I left the TV on, and she said she was just going to lay down on the couch. So
Okay.
she was laying down on the couch, and then she was laying down on the couch when I got back.
Okay. And you said you got back. What time was it you said you got back home?
I want to say 8. I want to say, I'm not 100% sure. It was around 8 o'clock though.
Okay.
It may have been a little bit before 8, but it was around 8 o'clock.
Okay. Now, when you were at church, how long do the services typically last?
It's been kind of different with this COVID thing.
Uh-huh.
It's usually an hour.
Okay.
And that's about what it was. We finished around 7:30. I talked to the pastor for about 10-15 minutes, just talking about everything, and then I told him that I was headed home.
Okay. And then did you stop anywhere on your way home or anything?
No.
You didn't? Okay, just went straight home.
Just went straight home.
Gotcha, okay. And so you get home,
Mhm.
and what happened then?
She was laying down on the couch,
Okay.
and
Is she awake or was she asleep?
I honestly don't know. I just said, "Mom, I'm home," and she said, "Okay." So
Okay, so she was awake.
she may have been asleep, but whenever I pull into the driveway, my dog will bark, so it may have woke her up.
But whenever you walked
When
in...
I walked in, she was asleep. Yes, yeah. I mean, she was awake. I'm sorry.
She was awake,
She was
okay.
awake whenever I walked in. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and then what happened after that?
I just told her that I said I'm home. I
Okay.
said because beforehand I had asked her. I was going to church. I said, "Do you want to eat dinner before I leave church, or after I come back from church?" And she said she'd just eat dinner after church.
Okay.
Okay. So I fixed her dinner, and she ate. She was fine. She ate, no problem.
So is that the first thing you did when you got home? As soon as you got home, was fixed her something to eat?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. I was going. Because that's what I knew she needed to. I knew she was probably wanting to go to bed. So
What time does she normally go to sleep?
it depends. I was about 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9. It just depends on. She'll tell me I want to go to sleep, and she'll lay down.
Okay. So she's not. She normally doesn't stay up late into the night or anything.
No.
What time do you normally go to bed?
10,
Okay.
11-ish, between that.
So is she normally asleep by the time you go to bed?
Sometimes she's not.
Okay.
It just depends.
Okay.
It just depends. I always check on her before I go to bed.
Mhm.
And if she's awake, I'll ask her if she needs anything before I go to bed, and then I go to bed
Okay. Where does she generally sleep?
on the couch.
On the couch?
Yeah,
Okay.
she wants to sleep on the couch. She likes to sleep on the couch.
Okay. Do y'all just have one couch, or is there more?
There's a love seat in the couch.
Okay.
And the love seat, I guess, is what she sleeps on.
The smaller one?
The smaller one, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's what it was. I'm calling it couch, and you're thinking,
No.
I'm
I've never been to your house.
No, and I'm not trying to be, I'm just trying to be as thorough as I can.
No, and I appreciate that. You know, I'm trying to get as many details as I can.
No,
So if I ask you to repeat yourself a lot, you know, that's just I'm just trying to make sure I understand,
No.
you know, correctly and all of that. So you get home, tell her, hey, I'm home. You go, you start fixing her something to eat. What did you say she had for dinner?
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal. Okay. So you gave her some oatmeal. She eat it all, or okay?
She ate all of it, and I asked her if she wanted fruit snack. I call them fruit snacks, those little individual fruit snack things.
Like the gummies kind of?
Gummy kind, yeah.
Okay.
It's like, I don't know, I call them like gushers, but I don't think they make gushers anymore, but it's just like a little gummy.
Yeah, fruit snack.
Fruit snack thing,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Okay.
It's a little individual. And because it's good for her, it's just a little individual one. It's not a bunch of it for her or anything
Right.
like that.
Okay. Did she eat those?
Yes.
Okay.
I think she may have ate all but like two.
Okay.
And she dropped them too, trying to open the package because they're a pain to open.
I gotcha. Yeah, they can be kind of.
Two of them fell. I think two of them fell on the ground, and I threw them away.
Gotcha. Okay. And then, so after she ate, then what happened?
I told her. I said, okay. I said, do you want to? I said, let's take a bath. You need to take a bath.
Okay.
Because I want it just needing to. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So,
And I,
generally, like, throughout a general day, after she would take a bath, what happens
she
after?
usually goes to bed.
She normally goes to
Yeah,
bed.
after I will put her in, I change her clothes, put her in
Okay.
clean clothes, I will blow dry her hair,
Uh-huh.
and then I'll help her, she'll get back on the couch, and I'll just make sure she gets back on the couch.
Okay.
She can do it, I just don't want her to fall and hurt herself, I just want her to watch her and everything.
Right.
And I did help her sit down on the couch,
Mm-hmm.
and she has a pillow on the couch, so if you see in there is a pillow that she lays on.
Okay.
And she was laying down on that, and I said, okay, and I said, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Okay.
And she said, okay. And I went upstairs and I took a shower.
How long do you think that took?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly, 10 minutes maybe.
Okay.
Maybe 10 minutes. I'm not sure. I'm not one of those 60-minute.
Okay, but you took a shower or did you take a bath?
I took a shower.
I took a shower.
Sorry, what I say is take a shower. What I say is take a bath is take a shower.
Okay, and that's what I wanted to clarify.
Yeah, no. And she took a shower.
Okay.
So like she sits down, has one of those seats in her bath, and and she has and I have a wand.
Okay.
I guess I don't know, a shower wand or something like that, and
like a detachable shower head.
Yeah, shower head. Yeah, where you can
Okay.
I call it a wand, where you can
Yeah, you can.
You can
right.
do that.
Yeah, you were kind of explaining that earlier.
Yeah.
So okay.
So,
now, would she typically? Did she sleep in pajamas, or would she sleep in regular clothes, or?
Well, her pajamas were dirty.
Okay.
So that's why she was wearing those pants.
Okay.
I was going to do laundry in the morning, and the only thing clean she had was those pants.
Okay. But she didn't have shoes on, or?
No, she did not have shoes on. I did put shoes on her before we left. Yes.
Okay.
Because she was. I don't know why I put the shoes on her. They were right there.
Okay.
They were right by it, so it wasn't like I went out of my way or anything. I just saw the shoes and I put them on her feet real quick as we were leaving.
Gotcha. Okay. So going back, you you got in, you took a shower, maybe 10 minutes or so.
As I was getting out of the shower,
Uh-huh.
I heard thud, like a thud.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, and I said, oh shit. And I was naked and I ran downstairs and she had fell. And I had seen her fall, and that's where
You saw her fall?
No, I mean, I'd seen her, that she had fell.
Okay.
I'd seen that she had fell,
Uh-huh.
and she was face down.
Gotcha.
The wheelchair had been pushed to the side, like it had rolled to the side, and she was down on the ground, like face down on the ground.
Gotcha.
And I rolled her over, and I go, Mom, and I didn't even, I mean, I was dripping and I was naked, just literally, I ran right out.
Gotcha.
And I checked on her and I said, Mom. And it seemed like she was breathing. I don't know. It's all just a blur kind of right now.
Okay.
She was, and I said that, and I said, Mom, are you okay? And she couldn't talk to me.
Okay.
She couldn't say anything. And then I said, Mom.
Or did you look at her eyes at all?
Yes.
Okay.
They were kind of, she looked kind of glazed over, I guess. I don't know exactly though.
Did she move her eyes or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Gotcha.
No.
Okay.
And I rolled her over, and I may have pumped her stomach a couple of times, just trying to see if maybe, I don't know. I honestly don't know. And I said, Mom, and I said, squeeze my hand. I distinctly remember saying, squeeze my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And she could not squeeze my hand. And I'm like, okay, Mom. Okay, so I went upstairs and I toweled off as quickly as I could. I grabbed clothes and I went up and I went downstairs and I got the wheelchair and I picked her up. I picked her up under the arms like this, picked her up and I put her in the wheelchair, and she was really hunched over.
Okay.
And I was like, and I'm just panicking. Then I took her out, I went outside, put her in the car, buckled her in the seatbelt, I put the seatbelt on her, brought the wheelchair back inside, turned off the lights I thought were there, and I grabbed my stuff and I went to the hospital.
And then you drove to the hospital. Okay.
Yeah, and because I live like 3 miles from the hospital.
Yeah, you live relatively close.
I live
yeah.
3 miles from the hospital.
Gotcha.
And then I pulled into I got to emergency and I pulled in, I guess, right where the check-in thing is, and I told the lady, I said, my mom is is inside and she's not breathing.
Okay.
Or not breathing, she's not responsive, I'm sorry, not responsive. Because whenever I did back out, and I'm not skipping, I backed out of the car and I went forward as I was backing out of the driveway, and I went forward. Whenever I turned, and I hit the gas, is when she moved, like the passenger seat, she moved over, like.
Toward you or toward the window?
Toward me.
Toward you,
Toward me.
okay.
Yeah, toward me.
Yeah, which would have been her left.
Her left, and it was on my right arm.
Okay.
It hit my like right in here.
Okay.
And that's whenever I went to the hospital.
Now, whenever you had originally picked her up to put her in the wheelchair, take her out to the car, was she like stiff, or was she? Do you remember if she was?
I honestly, she may have been stiff. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. All I know is she was harder to pick up because it felt like just a lot of weight.
Gotcha.
A lot of weight because she was laying down, and I had to literally pick her up, pick her up and put her onto the wheelchair.
Put her onto the wheelchair.
So I remember. I don't know about being stiff. I just know that it was just a lot of weight.
Okay. So did she move at all or anything like
Not
that?
not that I can recall.
Not that you remember?
Not that I can recall. It was dark, so
Okay.
not that I can recall.
Okay. Well, Chad, I appreciate you coming down here. I've still got a few more questions, but, for starters, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. You understand that you're not like under arrest or anything like that, right? You're voluntarily giving us, having this chat. At any point in time, you can tell me that you don't want to talk to me anymore and you're done, okay? I just want to make sure you understand that. I know that we're, in this room and that we're at the PD, but I know you said you were kind of, worried.
I guess just going to the PD kind of freaked me out a little bit. I guess that was when you said go to the PD, it kind of freaked me out just a little bit.
It's just a different setting.
Okay.
Up at the hospital, I know there's a lot going on.
And I wasn't trying to say I was guilty about the guilty part. It just whenever you said come to the police station, I was like, okay, why am I
Well,
coming
and that's
the
why I wanted to
police station?
clarify. I wanted to make sure that you knew that you're, we're not like arresting you or anything like that, that you're voluntarily talking to us and all of that. I just wanted to make sure that you're okay with that.
No,
Now, I noticed while we were talking to you at the hospital and all of that stuff, you've got your phone on you. Would you mind if one of our detectives just looked through it just to make sure there's nothing, suspicious or anything like that? Would that be an issue?
What?
Do you care?
So we have to make sure that nothing illegal happened to your mom, right? So you're saying, that you found her. A lot of times, we go through people's phones just to verify their stories and stuff like that, and, we just want to make sure we do our job in finding out what exactly happened, okay, Chad?
Okay.
That's what he's asking.
No, there's nothing on my phone. Now there is a couple of there's some things, but there's nothing illegal on my phone.
Right, yeah.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I was saying. There's nothing illegal on my
Right,
phone.
and we're only looking
we're not-
for things to maybe verify what you're saying you did today, or look at, who you've talked to, just, so that's all we're doing. She hooks it up to a machine, and it tells us, what kind of stuff you've, looked at in the last few hours, okay? That's just so we can make sure.
No, there's nothing.
Okay, you okay with that? I mean,
I'm cool.
if there's nothing,
No.
So, is it an iPhone?
Yes, it's an iPhone 11. I think it's not the souped up 11. It's just the iPhone 11.
Well, don't download the new.
I've already done it.
iOS.
Are you talking about the 14?
Yes.
Yes, I think that's
Did it ruin your phone? What color is it? Black?
red.
Oh, it's a red one. Okay.
I want to explain a couple of things. So,
Okay.
just on the phone, so you don't, because
Do you have a pen on it?
yes.
What is it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, it's 3, 5, 3, 5, 3, 5. Yes.
Just there.
Yeah, that's what I was doing in my head.
Okay.
That's what I was doing in my
This
head.
says, I understand that I have the right to refuse to give consent to search the areas described above, which is your phone, and the right to refuse to sign this form. I further state that no promises, threats, force, physical coercion, or mental coercion have been used in an attempt to force me to sign this form. This just says that you, Chad, your date of birth, do hereby consent Detective Glidewell, who is the other detective, a peace officer commissioned and employed with the city of Waxahachie, to complete a thorough search of the following. Okay? So you'll just sign right there. So what were you going to explain?
Okay, so let's see, it's 9/24.
24.
Just want to be sure. When you go into the photos, there's going to be some photos.
Okay.
That's the whole thing.
And Chad, we're not looking into the things that you do in your personal life.
That's what I was getting to. I mean,
We are only looking, we see a lot of things in this job.
No.
So nothing in that.
That's all.
You don't have any child pornography?
No.
nothing like that? Okay.
There may be. I'm trying to think. There is some pictures of my friend who did send me pictures of her being naked, but she's well over the age.
And that's,
Okay,
that's.
She's well over the age of, she's older than me, and I'm 34, so if you were to go into that, I'm like,
Well, thank you
Y'all are
for
finding
pointing
things
that
cool.
out.
that's the only,
All right,
that's the only.
I'm gonna take that to her, and then he's gonna continue talking to you, okay?
Okay.
And I know you've got some concerns and stuff, and I just want to reiterate, you know, our job is to figure out what happened. You know, on most of the times on, you know, incidents, whether it's, you know, something like this, or even, you know, a typical, you know,
this is just standard.
an accident or something like that, we have to show, I mean,
This is just-
we show up after the fact. You know, very rarely do we actually see something happening whenever, you know, at the time of. So we have to try to piece everything together, talk to who was there. I mean, you were the one that, I mean, you were there with her, you know?
No, and I understand that.
Yeah.
And I completely understand that, and I know with the bruises on her nose, I knew that. It just, when I heard the come here, I was like, that's where I guess kind of the red flag just came. That's the only thing, because I was like, what?
Well, and, you know, a lot of times this situation's a little bit different, okay? And the reason for that is because everything took place at your home. But by the time we're contacting everything, I mean, everyone's at the hospital. So it's a whole different site, it's a whole different location. So, you know, typically, if it was something, if y'all were still at home, we'd be doing this probably, you know, sitting in the room at your house. It's just here, it's a little bit easier to conduct everything, so you're not hearing all the hospital beeps.
Gotcha.
And, you know, it's just easier for both of us. So, let me see. Do you have any questions for me or anything? I know there's a whole lot going on, and you know, it's probably not how you imagine your evening going or anything.
I know. I'm just like I said. I'm glad both of you have been nice to me.
And we appreciate
and not trying to. I mean,
not
not treating me guilty until proven innocent. That's the.
No,
I mean that's the main thing. I mean, not trying to say. I mean, just with the way the world is right now,
Yeah.
with what everybody kind of has an opinion on everything. I'm just glad there are good police officers out there.
Well, we appreciate that. We appreciate being cooperative with us. Now, I know you were expressing to me that you're nervous. You've got a lot of concerns and stuff. I know you even mentioned, you know, earlier that you feel like you're guilty of something because of all of this. I mean, is there anything you want to tell us that we haven't covered?
No,
or
I
anything?
mean, I did tell you I have. I mean, you will run if you run my record.
Mm-hmm.
I do have an assault charge back in 2012
Okay.
on Mom. I did hit Mom, and she went to the next door neighbor, and the next door neighbor did call the police, and I did get arrested for assault, and I did do 1 year probation.
Okay.
So I'm done with that.
How has y'all's relationship been over the
been
past
great.
couple of years?
It's been great. I mean, it's been great. I know Mom, her dog died in June, so that was she had the dog 15 years.
Oh wow, what kind of dog was it?
Pomeranian.
Okay.
That had been, my dad died in cancer of 09, and that's just been kind of the one thing that me and the dog were kind of the two things that held on, of death. Because, and then when Lizzie died, it just...
Is that the dog?
That was the dog, yes.
Okay.
Lizzie was the dog. And when Lizzie died, it took her heart.
Mm-hmm.
So...
How long were your mom and dad married for?
83 to 09, 25. They had not made it to 26.
Okay. Wow, that's a long time. You don't see that very often these days.
Yeah, 83 to 09, and it was, Dad died in March of 09, and their anniversary was in May.
Okay.
So
Have y'all always lived there on Avila?
we lived in Glen Heights first 8 years of my life.
Okay.
The house burnt to the ground
Oh wow. Sure.
in '94, and we moved from Glen Heights to Waxahachie in 95.
Always there,
Always there,
Villa.
yes, always.
Okay.
We've lived, it's been 25 years? Yeah, we've been there. February was 25 years.
Okay, and you've always lived there as
Yes,
well?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And so it's living at the house, just, since your dad passed, it was just you and your mom?
Just me and my mom.
Okay.
Yeah. I do have a half-sister, but we haven't, that was on my dad's side.
Mm-hmm.
And we have not talked since. We tried to have a relationship after Dad died, but it just it didn't work out. And we haven't talked probably in 10 years
Okay.
since Dad died. I mean, it's 10, because he died in 2009, and it's 2020 now, so yeah, I'd probably say 10 years.
I got you. Okay. So going back today, you said you went up to the mall for a couple hours. Is that typical? Do you go to the mall a lot, or? Okay.
I just go looking around and all kinds of stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed actually in your car there was a receipt or something from the Parks Mall from months ago. I didn't know if that was just something.
Yeah, I go. I'm like a dead mall, dying retail enthusiast. Like just I go to all the malls and stuff like that. Like abandoned buildings just kind of amaze me. Like if you look at an abandoned building and it may have like a label scar of like Blockbuster. Like since Blockbuster isn't around anymore,
right?
You can look in when you look into it and you see like it still looks like a Blockbuster inside. They haven't done anything to it for X amount of years and stuff like that.
Right.
So
you kind of a history buff and stuff like that.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
You a Rangers fan? I noticed you got a lot of Rangers stuff. How they doing this season? Not good.
Team tank.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Right now, I think we're second worst in the division, or second worst in the league. So.
They were doing so good there for a little bit. That new stadium's nice, though. That they.
I haven't been to that new stadium.
I haven't either. I've seen pictures, but it's man. If you talk about buildings, I know you like the old abandoned buildings, but that's they say that's a killer stadium and stuff. So they're gonna start hosting some good events and everything. But so. Here's, and I'm going to be honest with you, Chad, I'm running into a little bit of an issue with the story and everything, okay? When we got to the hospital, they're saying your mom's temperature was at like a 92, and they said that rigor mortis had already kind of set in, okay?
Really?
Yeah. Typically, rigor mortis sets in at around 3 hours after death. And you're saying it from the time you found her and took her, it was only like 10 minutes or so. Why would that time frame be different?
She was talking to me when and she ate. So I mean, I'm just saying. I know she ate. So, I mean that's crazy.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying. No, I'm not. Sir, I'm not lying to you. That's news to me. I mean, to see that, because she ate dinner at around 8 o'clock. She did around 8, because I remember I got home and I cooked her something to eat.
Okay. And that was around 8
That was around 8 o'clock. I got home. And she ate, she ate every bit of it.
Okay. And then you went, you said after that you went and bathed her.
Yes. And she was able, she held, and everything. I mean,
So nothing out of the ordinary?
No, nothing out of the ordinary. Just a typical night, yeah.
Okay.
That's really crazy that they're saying that, 3 hours. That's really...
Yeah, I think that's generally about the time.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just like, really? Because she was fine even when I left for church. I remember leaving for church, and I said, okay, like I said, I gave her some water before I left, and she said, I said, I'm heading to church. She said, okay.
Okay.
But she didn't complain of like
No,
feeling bad
no,
or
no.
anything like that?
She said she had and I told you she had.
Yeah, the headache.
She said she had a headache this
Headache.
morning, and I gave her some Tylenol, and she laid down on the couch, and by lunch, she said she was fine. Because I asked her, I said, how's your headache?
Uh-huh.
And she said, it's better. I said, okay.
Okay. But y'all were getting along all day? Y'all didn't get in any arguments or anything like that? Okay. And then, and so the only, after dinner and after you bathed her and all of that, I mean, the only time away from her was when you went up to shower and that was it?
Yes,
Okay.
and she was laying, and when I left, she was laying down on the couch.
Okay.
What do you typically dress her in? What does she go to sleep in? After you get her out of the bathtub, do you put her in pajamas?
Yes. Normally, I put her in pajamas. Her pajama, it's laundry day, so what she was wearing, yes, the only thing I had was just those pants.
Mm-hmm.
And I put her in those pants for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was going to do laundry in the morning, and then change, and then tell her to change out her pants.
Oh, okay.
So that I know if you're asking like, why was she in those pants?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get an idea of what's normal.
Yeah, and I know you and I already
But
that.
she wasn't in here, so
Yeah,
and that's why that's what I was saying. So she was just in those pants, and I just put her in those pants for her to go to bed. I mean, that was just something. I was like, you know what? And I told her, I said, she didn't even ask. If she was going to ask, I was just going to say, Mom, just wear the pants. It's going to be okay. I'll wash clothes in the morning, and I'll go to bed.
Okay.
We'll wash clothes in the morning, just go to bed. If it gets too hot or something, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I could have washed them tonight, but she never, because I wasn't going to go to bed until about, this was around 8. I wasn't going to go to bed till like 10 or 11. So if she had said, hey, I'm hot, I would have, I guess, started laundry.
Now, at nighttime, what would y'all's general evenings consist of? Like, let's say after she gets bathed and
Okay.
you shower and everything. What?
She lays down on the couch, and I have the TV. The TV's on in the living room, and she'll watch TV. And sometimes I'll watch TV with her, or I will just go and watch on my computer.
Okay.
Like watch Netflix or play on my PlayStation.
So just hang out in a different room.
Yeah, hang out in a different room.
Okay.
And then before I go to bed, I always check on her to see if she's asleep. And if she's asleep, then I just don't bother her.
Mm-hmm.
If she's awake, I go, well, do you need anything? Do you want a drink of water? Do you, sometimes up, do you want a drink of water? Do you, whatever
Yeah.
it needs or anything? And then I'll be like, all right, I'm going to turn on, if I'm not, I'll turn off the TV if she's asleep. Or I'll just say, okay, I'm turning off the TV, and I'm going to say, all right, good night.
Okay.
And go upstairs.
Okay.
She does lay on the couch, or the love seat. She doesn't lay in the back bedroom. Since she says that she just said she didn't feel comfortable because that's where her and Dad slept, and with Dad not there anymore, she said it felt weird.
She didn't like sleeping.
She didn't like sleeping in the back room, and she just said, can I start sleeping on the love seat? I said, okay. I'm like,
So she slept on the couch since 09?
no, probably, she was sleeping in the back. I want to say she's probably slept on the couch 16 or 17.
Oh, okay.
I want to say, she was sleeping in the back bedroom, and then she just finally came to me and she said, every time that I'm laying in the back in the room, I just think of him, and I don't want to lay in the back. I don't want to sleep in the back room. Yeah. It's just she said just bad memories, and she said, can I start laying on the couch or on the
How old is your mom?
68.
68. Okay.
I had to do math in my head.
How long have you had to kind of help her, bathe and just kind of, take care of herself and stuff?
Probably since 15, I want to say, probably 15. Just, I mean, I just help, I didn't really need to help her. Now, in the last, like, year, I've had to help her a little bit more than normal, but I was just there, I just wanted to be sure that she didn't fall and hurt herself.
And how often would she fall and hurt herself?
She slipped one time in the shower, and it freaked me out. So then, every time she took a shower, I was just there just to be just
to kind of help her.
Just to,
so was that like, what, 5 years ago? Is that what you said?
Yeah, about 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yes.
And I know you had kind of touched base on the kind of the skin tears and stuff on her arms. You said that's from when she's
She'll be in a wheelchair. Well, the way the house is, it has certain corners, like kind of like that's a 90-degree angle, but it's the 90-degree angle's like that.
Yeah, it's protruding out.
Thank you. Okay, that was the word I was thinking of. And she'll be on the wheelchair, and she'll just bang into it, and with that thin skin she has on her arm, it just would tear.
Just kind of tear.
It just would tear, and it just, I mean, I'd be like, Mom, I mean, I'd come back, and you'd kind of just sometimes see a trail of blood, and you'd be like, what'd you do? And then she'd look down, and she'd be like, oh, I hit my arm.
How would y'all treat that?
Like, I just cleaned it with peroxide and put a Band-Aid on it.
Okay.
And then once it's scabbed up, I just kept
kind of leave it like it was.
I would put peroxide. Now I didn't put peroxide on it every day to just clean it, just to be on the safe side, so there wasn't no infection or anything like that.
Okay. Do you work anywhere? Do you currently work right now?
No.
You don't? Okay. Do you just stay at the house and kind of take care of her?
Yes.
Then?
Yes.
Okay. How long has it been since you worked?
2018.
2018? Okay. And if you don't mind me asking just about some of y'all's financial situation, was your mom, was she retired, or was she on any type of...
Well, she was on disability.
She was on disability.
She was on disability. And we did have some money. Dad had a truck accident and got a settlement out of that.
Okay.
And just with her being on this...
How much was that, if you don't mind me?
I have no idea. I was never told that, so I can't tell you how much.
Okay.
How much it is. I don't know. And
When
was the truck accident?
2000.
In 2000? Okay.
Hi, how are you doing? I'm Detective Glidewell.
Yes.
So I'm the one downloading your phone. Thank you so much for letting us do that. I know that obviously your phone is a very private thing. So I did see that you have a camera set up in your living room?
Yes.
Does that record?
No.
No? Okay.
It just checks it to see. It just checks to see if she's sitting there or not, but there's no recording. No.
Oh, okay.
It's just one of those kind of like nanny cam things.
Gotcha.
Is it just a live feed?
Yeah, just a live feed. That's all it is. So if you hit it, there is the live. That's the live feed.
And so it lets you look.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And actually, because it was whenever I opened it, I was in my room that doesn't get any service. I actually could see your mom sitting there.
And I had checked. I think I had checked on her whenever I was in traffic that day. I just wanted to. When I went to Arlington today, 287 was a nightmare. It was one lane, so it took me almost an hour to get to Arlington through 287. So I checked it.
Okay. I just wanted. That's the only thing I really want to check is because when I go in the album, it says unable to access your phone.
Yeah. There is
because you haven't done the upgrade.
There isn't an upgrade or anything.
Okay.
Like that, no.
Okay.
No.
That makes sense. Then I'm almost done with it. I just wanted to ask you about that real quick. Okay. So in that picture, she was sitting up on the couch. So does she sit up a lot, or does she sit up by herself? Oh, okay.
She can get up and sit down. Sometimes she would get up. Sometimes she would lay down.
Okay.
Was she able to get up and get into her wheelchair?
Mhm.
Okay.
So yes.
But she never used, I know you said she had like a walker, and so she would never use that though? Okay.
I can't remember the last time she used the walker.
Okay. Do you think if, so she's able to care for herself, like you said you went up to the mall and stuff like that, you were gone for an extended period of time, she was able to care for herself and everything?
Mhm.
Okay. Was she diagnosed with any like health conditions or anything like?
She had a stroke in 2010, I think.
Was she on any type of like daily like prescriptions or medication? Okay.
She was fine. She was, like I said, she was fine. She woke up today with a headache, and that was the. And I gave her some Tylenol, and she lay down.
And there was nothing that would have caused that headache.
Not that I can think of. I mean, unless there was some underlying, medical condition that never was diagnosed or anything. So, I mean, if she had an aneurysm or something that day or what, I don't know. There's nothing that I know of. There's nothing I know of.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I think for me and, Detective Kaylin, we just need to establish a pretty good timeline because, like he explained to you, the things that you've explained to us and what the doctors have explained to us really aren't, coinciding with each other.
No, I know.
And so, and after looking at your mom, she has some pretty significant injuries to her face and head. And so, we're just trying to wrap our head around how this 60-year-old woman ends up dead on the ground and in rigor mortis when she gets to the hospital. So if there's something that can be explained, whether you were gone longer than you thought, or
no. I mean, like I said, everything that I am telling you, I went to the mall. I know I told her I was going to be back by 5, and I got back at 5, and I talked to her, and she was fine.
Did you call her on the phone?
No.
Does she talk on the phone?
Sometimes, but she does have a cell phone, but I did not call her on the phone because I made it back. I told her I was going to be back before 5, and I told her I was going to be back before 5, and she, and I was back before 5, so I wasn't going to call her to tell her, hey, traffic's a nightmare, I'll be 30 minutes late or whatnot on that. All I did, I was actually surprised when I got back at 5, because there was not as bad a traffic on the going toward Waxahachie compared to going toward Midlothian. And 5 o'clock came around. I got there, and I gave her water, and she asked for a drink of water. I gave her some water, and that's whenever I told her, I said, okay, I'm going to church at 6. Do you want to eat now, or do you want to eat when I get back? And she said she wanted to eat when I got back. And I said, okay. So at 6 o'clock, or about 5:45-ish, I said, all right, I'm going to church. I'll see you probably around 8.
So did you, you just gave her the water and then left, and she was sitting on the couch or laying on the couch?
I gave her the water, she drank it, and then she laid down on the couch.
Okay. And so you leave, you go to your church, you get back around 8. Do you check on her while you're at church?
Mm-hmm.
No? Okay. So how do you think she sustained those injuries to her head and her face?
I don't know. I know. I honestly don't know. I mean, all I know is,
Because she had a black eye.
and I believe that's from hitting again, I don't know, I mean, just.
You think that's
From hitting the chair when she went down.
This time?
Well, I know, so about a couple of days ago, and I did tell him a couple of days ago, she did slip and fall, and she hit her forehead on the chair. And that's been the only 2 times she's done, well, the couple of days ago and tonight.
Okay.
But she was fine. I mean, she did have it and everything. I asked her, well, are you okay?
What did it look like?
Just like, she just had it hit her on her forehead, and then it kind of, there was a bump on her forehead, and then I think there was kind of a mark on her eye.
Okay. But what about the actual black eye? She has a black eye.
That I don't know. I didn't even know about that, and I didn't know.
So, I mean, because you bathed her, right?
Yeah,
So you're pretty, intimate and close to her. You're bathing her, washing her, so you should be able to kind of tell me what her injuries look like, right?
That she had I know that she had on her nose was pretty bad, and her nose was pretty bad.
In the shower?
No, yes, like whenever not in there. You're talking about in the shower. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is you bathe her on a daily basis, so you should know what her, what injury she has on a daily basis because you bathe her.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, like, when I see her, I see significant injuries to her head and face and arms. You've explained the arms. You think that you maybe ripped her arm a little more.
I know that probably whenever the new one that was on her arm, that was probably me picking her up after she fell. This time, yes. When she fell, the new one that was on her arm, that's probably me.
Okay.
The ones that were scabbed over, that's from her hitting her arm on the walls.
Mm-hmm. What other injuries did you see on her when you were bathing her today?
She had the forehead, on the forehead, on that, and she had that on the forehead, and then she had kind of a mark on like right here. Those were the ones and those had been there from when she fell a couple of days ago.
Okay, what about the cut on her nose? A pretty deep cut on her nose.
That wasn't there.
Okay. Did you remember seeing that this afternoon or tonight?
That was when I remember seeing that whenever I picked her, whenever she had fell, and I.
Did you see her fall?
No, I was in the shower. I was in the shower.
You're just assuming she fell.
Yes. From what it looks like to me, and again, I don't know, is that she was trying to get up and get into the wheelchair, and when she did, something happened and she fell and hit her face on the wheelchair. That's what it looks like to me. I was not there. I did not see anything.
She's got one underneath her chin also, a laceration or a bruise underneath her chin, a couple in inside.
Now that one right there is from a pierced ear.
No, inside her ear.
I don't know about that. No,
Okay.
She may have scratched her ear or something.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that. I thought no, but I do know like where her pierced ear is.
Her shoulder has a pretty significant bruise and
and I did see that when I was bathing her, but she was not complaining of.
Well, where would you think she would have gotten, injured her arm like that?
I don't know.
Because what did it look like to you?
It looked like it looked swollen, is what it did look like to me.
Okay.
Like it just looked swollen. I don't know what she did.
Okay.
I didn't see her do it, so I didn't see that, so I wasn't there.
So when you put her on the couch, I'm just going to go back a little bit. So when you put her on the couch after you bathed her and you got her dressed, you lay her down on her back, is what you said, right?
Yes.
Then you,
I set her down, here, and then I helped her lay down so she could lay down.
was she flat on her back? Was she kind of sitting up at an angle?
Kind of like, I guess like the pillow was on her head and she was like up a little bit from the pillow.
Okay.
Like, I guess like this. I
Okay.
don't know exactly how to describe it.
Sure. And then you go upstairs and,
I showered.
okay. How long do you think you were in the shower or upstairs?
He asked me that on 10 minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes. I don't take long showers.
So you hear the...
I hear a thud, yes.
She doesn't weigh very much though, so, you know,
Maybe it was, I heard a kind of a, I heard the wheelchair and I heard the wheelchair move. Now, I did hear the wheelchair move, and maybe what I'm thinking of thud is the wheelchair.
what do you think the wheelchair hit to make that noise?
Her,
Her?
yeah.
Okay.
That's what I think. That's what I think when she, again, I wasn't there, so I
Right.
don't know. I think when she did that, she hit down, and when she hit,
Does that have feet on it?
No,
It doesn't?
no.
So the little legs are just,
There's no legs.
okay.
There's no legs. It's just wheels.
Just wheels and the arm and then the feet, right? Okay.
Yeah. There's just, yeah, and there's,
So if she would have gone down, what would she have hit on the wheelchair?
there is a little, I don't know, I mean, there's like a thing that sticks out kind of on the sides of the wheelchair, and I think that's...
Out to the side like this?
No,
or
like
in the
on
front?
the front.
Where maybe a foot would go, like a foot?
No, it's not a foot, not where a footstool goes. It's like where the arms, it's like the armrest, and then it kind of like curves down.
Okay.
I mean, like, I don't know exactly, it's hard to describe, like white.
Like metal?
Yes, it's metal, yes,
Okay.
yes,
So you think that that's what she hit?
yes.
Okay.
Because it has a couple of like sharp things on it.
Okay.
So that's where I think the cuts came from.
Okay.
Because I've actually cut my fingers on it before.
Mhm. Okay. And so you hear the wheelchair or the thud make the noise, and you run downstairs
Naked.
naked?
Yes.
No towel, nothing? Okay. And what do you see when you run downstairs?
Hair face down on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm like, and then I turn her over. I'm like, Mom. When I turn her over, and I look at her, and I'm like, Mom. And sorry. And I go and I look at her, and I look at her eyes, and she was kind of looked glazed over. Her eyes looked a little bit glazed over. And then I said, Mom, squeeze my hand. Squeeze my hand. And she couldn't squeeze my hand.
So is she responding to you at this point?
No.
Or, okay, so when you grab her hand, what does it feel like when you grab her hand? Does it fold with yours, or is it stiff?
She doesn't even do anything. She doesn't do anything.
Okay. So you roll her over, you're asking her to squeeze your hand, and then what?
And she was unresponsive. So that's whenever I go up. So then I go upstairs. I'm like, all right, I'm going to the emergency room. I go upstairs. I get the towel. I towel off real quick. Put on clothes, and get into. Then I get her in the wheelchair, and I pick her up and put her on. I grab her like underneath the arms and set her down in the wheelchair. Open the door, take her to the car, and put her in the car, and put the seatbelt on her. And
Any point in this time, is she interacting with you, anything?
No.
What does she look like when you put her in that wheelchair? I heard you tell Detective Kalen that when you picked her up, it felt heavy.
Yeah, she was heavy.
Okay, she don't weigh that much,
Yeah,
right?
but it felt, there was like, I guess if I was to try to pick, like, if you were trying to pick me up, I would try to help you, I guess, take take a lot of the weight off. It just felt, there was just it felt just like a ton of weight trying to pick her up. I guess there was no help in picking.
Does she normally help, you know?
Yes, like I will.
So did you check for,
I did.
if she was breathing?
I checked. I took her when I got into the car. When I got into the car, I backed up, and I backed up. And I drove, and as I put it in gear, she then moved over to the left, and that's whenever I checked her pulse.
Toward you or
toward me?
the window?
Toward me.
Okay.
And I did check her pulse, and I had no pulse.
Okay.
And I was like, okay. So then I went to the ER, got to the ER, and pulled into the car. Pulled into the thing, told the people there that my mom's unresponsive in the car, in there, I need help. And then I did that, and then I parked my car and came back.
Did you ever try and do CPR after you rolled her over and you see that?
I think maybe I did kind of like maybe pump her chest a couple of times, just to see if maybe there was anything, but there was nothing.
So you don't think do you think she was alive when you put her in the car, or?
Again, I don't know if, I don't know.
Did she feel stiff to you at all?
Picking her up, maybe. I don't know. I just know it felt, the one thing it did, it felt like a bunch of dead weight. And I guess that's the easiest way to say it. It just was literally just weight. As I was picking her up, there was just no help whatsoever, like she tried to help.
Did you ever notice if she had like soiled her pants or anything like that when she was on the ground? Anything like that?
I never checked I never did check.
Because I noticed she was wearing a diaper.
Yeah, that's what she does wear.
She wears those all the time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, and I had just...
Would she tell you if it was soiled, or would you have to check?
Both.
Okay.
She was embarrassed sometimes and wouldn't tell me, but...
Would she normally go to the restroom wipe on her own?
Yes, she would go normally.
So if she had an accident?
It was more of an embarrassment where she wouldn't tell me if she had an accident. And she did sometimes have accidents. I mean,
right. Okay.
But she would... But, she always wore those.
Depends.
She always wore those depends.
Okay. So, I'm going to step out for just a minute. Do you need anything? Water?
Yes.
You need some water? Okay. Let me get that for you, okay? And then, of course, you can use the restroom, or if you need something, you can say, hey, I need some water. Okay?
Gotcha, thank you.
She's almost done. I know it's just, taking a while, but we're just kind of waiting on that a little bit. So while you were at church, did you check on your mom at all?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Did you open up the app at all?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. So when she went through the phone, I know she came back and showed you the picture that was on there. It shows that you had accessed it for about 12 seconds between 7 and 8.
Maybe.
What would it show that?
Maybe I did.
Okay.
Maybe I did check on her, and I don't.
You don't remember if you did or not?
Honestly, no. I hit all kinds of buttons on my phone and stuff like that, so I may have checked on it. I may have checked on her.
Okay. Yeah, because it says the last time it was accessed was between 7 and 8, and then obviously that picture. So
maybe I did. I'm trying to recall.
Now, when you got home and checked on her and, you know, fed her and all of that stuff, did you move the wheelchair at all, or did it stay where it was, or?
I don't know. I may have moved it. I don't know.
Okay.
When I know I used.
Could you use it to take her up to?
I used it to take her to the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
I mean, to the bathroom, and then I used it to put her in the car.
Gotcha.
That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say the car.
Okay. Okay. Well, like I said, she's trying to finish up, and then, you know, we'll run up to the house, and then, you know, try to get everything wrapped up. I know it's, you know, early morning. I know this, you've been through a lot this evening, so, and again, I just want to, you know, express my gratitude for you being so cooperative with us and everything like that.
I'm just amazed that they're saying. I mean, what you're telling me is she's been dead 3 hours, and or the rigor mortis set in 3 hours. That's because I know she ate. I know she ate at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
I mean that's she was alive at 8 when I got home.
Okay.
So that's the part that just, when you said that, that's more of what just has surprised me more than anything is just saying that.
Now, here's the thing with that, okay? I'm by no means a medical doctor or nothing like that. I mean, you know, autopsy and all of that will really, you know, reveal more stuff than that. So, and I don't know, you know, it could be that maybe the doctors or whatever, maybe their, you know, actual definition of rigor mortis and what we define it as, maybe that's how long it takes for it to fully set in, you know. I mean, I'm not sure. I would, you know, we'll have to get clarification on that. So it could just be some miscommunication as well. If whatever you're saying, if everything you're saying and you're sticking to that story like you've told us, I mean, you've told us the same thing, you know, all night. You know, if it all, as long as everything's.
I have no reason.
Okay.
That was my mom.
Okay, and that's.
I have no reason. I mean, I'm just.
Let me ask you this, okay? If it came down to it, and we wanted you to take a polygraph to just verify your story, would you be willing to do that? Okay. And again, like I said, we still got to wait on the autopsy and all of that, you know. And like Detective Gonzalez said, I mean, she's got a lot of bruises, she's got a lot of marks on her. I mean, you even confirmed that with us. You know, our job is just to investigate. Like I said, I mean, it's.
I just, when you said the 3 hour thing, I'm just like, I guess I'm more just.
And like I said, that could be the time it takes for it to fully set in. You know, I mean, it could be. You know, it could be because, you know, 30 minutes. I don't know.
No.
Like I said, I'm not a doctor.
No, sir. No, sir. I completely understand. I completely understand. I'm just that when you said that, because I know at 8 o'clock she was alive. She was alive. She wasn't talking much, but she was alive.
Well, was there anything at that? I mean, was there anything concerning at that point?
No. She was tired. It's just, I mean, just from what she ate. And was tired.
Okay.
Was just tired. I mean, she even told me. She said, I asked her, I said, are you tired? And she shook her head, and she said, I'm tired. And I said, okay. and that's whenever I changed, and whenever I said, okay, we need you to take a bath. I need you to take a bath. And she was
Mhm.
like, okay. She didn't want to, but she did.
Was that typical for her?
What, to not want to take a bath?
Uh-huh.
It all depends.
Okay.
It all depends. She could be, she's like, sometimes like a little kid, just wanting, I don't want to take a bath.
Yeah.
I don't want
And I think that's common, when with some adults when they.
And
I know there's times where I'm tired. I'm like, man, I need a shower, but I just don't want to. It's.
yeah.
But
And I've been like that too.
yeah, then that's. And I know we've covered a lot. You've repeated yourself multiple times. Tonight like I said, you were the one there with her. You lived with her. You know her better than anybody. And so we're just trying to get like I said, we're just trying to get an idea of the who's, what's, when's, where. Trying to paint a picture of what happened. It's.
She was. It just. She was alive. When I went upstairs, she was alive. She was laying down on the couch when I went upstairs.
Okay. So she wasn't leaned up, kind of, Was that picture? Was that a typical way for her to?
Yeah.
Okay.
She did that a lot.
Okay. Just kind of.
I was more when you saw that picture, I was like, I used to tell her, Mom, don't lay like that.
Mhm.
You're gonna fall and hurt yourself. Don't lay like that. Lay like a normal person. That's what I called it. Was a normal person.
Why did you think that she would fall whenever she would?
I'm just a concern. I'm just a concerned kid. I'm just a concerned kid, just wanting to. I guess knowing anything can happen. She's my mom. I know she is disabled. I know there was a lot of, anything could happen. And
Yeah.
You get your foot caught underneath something, or you get tangled up or something, and you're laying all kind of crooked ways, and you fall over and hurt yourself.
Mhm.
And I'm like, Mom, I don't need you. We don't need to go to the ER because you're sitting in an awkward way.
Yeah. Okay. Do you need anything from me right now while we're waiting? Do you need to go to the bathroom? You thirsty?
She
Anything
said,
like that?
the other lady said she was going to bring me some water. I thought she was. I actually thought when you walked in here.
I got you. Let me go check on that real
She
quick.
was-
Give me 1 second. I'll go find you some. Are you hungry or anything? You want any snacks or anything? Good.
I don't think I could eat if I wanted to.
Okay. All right. Didn't forget about you. I had to track down the cup. Hard to find a cup in this place. Got energy drinks all over the place. But so do you want those? I'm gonna get you. I know. Do you want one at 2 a.m.?
Not. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're wrapping it up. So.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Oh. After a while, this thing just.
Oh no. Let me put mine on. I apologize.
No, you're fine. Just after a while, I'm like, I'm just saying, like after a while, I'm just like, started like in the hospital. I was starting to like hyperventilate.
Yeah.
Just like after you have it on for so long, I was just like I couldn't breathe, and
Well, I've got mine on. I'll scoot my chair back. If you want to pull it down and kind of breathe a little bit, I know. Get you a little bit of breathers. So
I was like, I was coughing and just couldn't breathe, couldn't do anything. In the hospital, I was like, yeah. Oh.
So I know we mentioned it before, they're gonna take your mom to the Dallas Medical Examiner's office where they'll do an autopsy, okay?
And they
Which-
said that was standard.
It is, yeah,
Since she didn't die in a hospital, that's standard.
yeah, pretty much. Unless someone is like on hospice or,
Yeah.
you know, if it's, you
I've been in
know,
the hospital for like a week or something like that.
Yeah.
My dad was in the hospital he had cancer, so
Okay.
he was in it for a week, and then he died in the hospital.
yeah,
My grandmother died in her house, and I know there was probably an investigation. So I was
Mhm.
10 or 11 when that happened. So I was 11 when that happened. So
yeah.
yeah, that's what they told me.
Yeah, so they'll get that done, and then you know, they'll release the body back to the funeral home. So did she have any?
I told the people that she had Rainbow's Funeral Home was going to do her thing,
Okay.
and then
Did she have a will or anything like that? Okay, so all that's kind of been playing a little bit then.
yes.
Okay. Did she want to be cremated, or did she want to be buried?
Buried next to my dad.
Okay. What cemetery?
Rose Hill Cemetery in Blooming Grove.
What's in Blooming Grove?
My dad was from Blooming Grove.
Oh, okay.
He was from there, and a bunch of our families from Blooming Grove. It's right outside Corsicana, like Frost. It's on 22 between
Yeah.
Corsicana and Frost.
Okay.
And that's where he was buried. His parents are buried there,
Mhm.
and stuff. So that's where they're wanting to bury him.
Well. Yeah, so once I get the report from the medical examiner's office, we'll contact you and let you know. I don't know as far as like a time frame goes, how long it'll take. It just kind of depends. I know they're kind of backed up with all this COVID stuff.
I was probably thinking, that's what I was fixing to say, it's with COVID, you're probably, with everything going on and stuff. She didn't, I don't know, I guess that just keeps going back in my mind, just the 3 hours. I guess what you were saying, not trying to beat a dead horse. It just in what you're saying and what they're saying can be two different things.
Well,
and it literally just, when you say that, and I know for a fact at 8 o'clock when I got home, she was alive because she ate dinner. She ate all her meat.
Yeah.
Sorry, she ate all her oatmeal and those fruit snacks. So for someone to say,
No, and then, like I said, I mean,
no.
yeah.
And just for someone to say that she was dead, I've never seen a dead person eat. So I'm just not trying to say anything. That's just
No, hey,
that's just like my deal on that. And I'm like, I know for a fact she was alive.
yeah, I mean, then, you know, I mean, you, like I said, you were the one there. I mean, you know what happened, so that, I mean.
And I may have hit that button by an accident. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to recall.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, do you hear me or anything?
No.
Okay, I just have a couple questions. Sure, go back.
Okay.
So thank you for letting me download it.
Dang, it's 3:22 now. Dang, I didn't even realize it was 3:30. Sorry.
No worries.
Sorry. Just like, I didn't realize it was that late.
I gotcha. So, I know I haven't talked to you yet, and you've been conversing with the detectives, but I think I have a good idea of kind of what's happened and what you're seeing with the timeline, and I think they've kind of told you that their concern is really that the doctors are thinking that your mom had passed away a little bit sooner than you had
And
said.
that was the one thing that, actually, that's what me and him were talking about right before you came in.
Okay, did anything change with that?
No,
No.
he's concerned, he knows for a fact she was alive at 8, and with us saying, you know, it's possible.
With the saying beforehand and stuff, I know she ate at 8 o'clock, so that's the, but the doctors are saying she was deceased earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for a fact she ate dinner or she ate oatmeal at 8 o'clock
Okay. Did you wash those dishes, or where would that oatmeal bowl be?
in the trash.
Okay.
It was in a paper bowl, a styrofoam bowl.
Gotcha.
That's what I was trying to say. I threw it in the trash.
Okay. And we should get a little bit more answers, you know, when the autopsy does come back and that kind of thing. But I just had a question because I was looking kind of at the timeline of when the doctor started notes, and it was about 9:45. Do you remember what time you left to go to the hospital? And that's okay if you don't. But the reason that what I'm getting at is in your phone, you had messaged one of your friends, and it was about 8:45, and you said Mom died.
And I got so at 8:45. Yeah, so that was Kelsey, I think.
Okay.
And I was at the hospital and they had just told me, the doctor had just told me she was deceased.
Okay.
So I did not I did not text anything until
You went to the hospital.
I went to the hospital. I did not, when that doctor, that
And you
doctor.
can come back and just kind of look to make sure that I wasn't wrong on my time.
So, okay, so let's see here. Kelsey was at 8:48. At 9:48 is when I came.
9:48. Okay,
9:48.
okay. So I was off by an hour. Okay, that makes sense.
9:48. No, I called her
Mm-hmm.
right after they said that, and then she said, "Can you text me?" And I said, "No, please." And that's when I said, "Mom died."
Okay,
And that's when she called me.
gotcha. Okay, that makes
That's
more
when-
sense then.
And that's when
Okay.
she told me, and then that's when I called her. And then right after I got done talking to her is whenever I called the pastor, which y'all met.
Mhm.
Cheryl Adams is his wife.
Okay.
So if you're at.
So what time was that?
9:53 for 33 minutes. So I had talked to, I think they had talked to me the doctors had talked to me for a couple of minutes,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's whenever I called, after they had done talking, when the doctors got done talking to me, is whenever I called Cheryl.
Okay.
Because the story is, if you want to get a hold of Pastor Ron, he will not answer his phone. You need to call his wife, because he just will not answer his phone. He'll even admit that he will not answer his phone. So I knew that I needed to he is the power of attorney on her. So I knew I needed to get a hold of him, and that's the easiest way is to get with her.
Why didn't Mom have you as the power of attorney?
She did, and I have been arrested for assault on her.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever all that happened, we just, to make things easier and everything, he became. There was another guy that was a power of attorney, and then he relinquished it to Pastor Ron.
Okay.
So just to not try to have any conflict or anything, he was the power of attorney.
Okay. Well, yeah, and obviously, that was 8 years ago, but has there been issues since then?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, that was a one time, if I could go back in time and change that night, I wish I could. That's the one thing that's my one regret in my life, is that if I could just go back in time and change that night of what I did that night.
All right.
But we have gotten along great. There have been them. And
Well, and so that's what I guess kind of is confusing to me whenever you say that the reason that you're not the power of attorney is from the 2012 incident, whenever there's been no incident since then, you know?
I think it was just, you don't want to, he never, once he became it, I was, you know, just to not set up any red flags or anything, you know, any kind of, well, he was the power of attorney, and then he wasn't the power of attorney, and now he is the power of attorney, and he was, you know, we just didn't want to, I don't know, just like, Pastor Ron has been the power of attorney for 7 years? 6 or 7 years.
Since that incident?
No.
Oh, after that.
There was another, when, that incident, there was another guy that was a power of attorney, and then he didn't want to do it anymore, and that's whenever Pastor Ron decided to be power of attorney.
Okay. And so even though there'd been a couple of years since that incident, she wanted power of attorney to go to him and not you?
She just, we didn't want, from the way I understood it, they just, to not cause any kind of red flags or drama or anything, just to make a third party the power of attorney instead of, since I already had that on my record, it wouldn't be some kind of red flag, some kind of, you know, some kind of like thing that would just stick out saying, well, you know, what's going on, because he's now the power of attorney again, and he's had this before.
Okay.
I guess that's the easiest way to say it.
I think I understand. As far as like your neighbors, I know you had mentioned to the detective that in 2012 that your mom had gone to a neighbor maybe and they called the police.
She did go to the next door neighbor. Yes.
So, you know, if we were to contact your neighbors, are they going to say like, oh man, they're fighting all the time?
No.
We hear them. We think, you know, there's something going on. Are they going to say anything weird that they might misinterpret it or something?
No. I mean, we don't hardly, with all this COVID thing and everything, we don't say anything. We don't talk to one another like we have in the past, just because of
to your neighbors.
To the neighbors,
Okay.
just because of COVID. I have ran in and we're actually the one that called the police on me. We're on good terms.
Okay.
There have no. I mean, me and her had a talk about 5-6 years ago, just to kind of air things out in the open, and everything's cool with what's going on.
When's the last time you actually spoke with either one of your neighbors?
Let's see, the one, she went to, we were both mowing the yard probably in July or August, and we were both mowing the yard, and we kind of stopped and went, oh, look what we're doing, you know, kind of deal. And she told me she's from Ohio, and she said she was trying to get everything done because she was going to Ohio. And that's the last time that we've talked. Yep. I do text, I don't talk like physical contact with the neighbor behind me, but I do text her and call her. She'll text and call me every now and then. But I haven't physically talked to her like one-on-one like we're doing for a good while.
No.
Okay. Are y'all ready to go back to your house? And you said it's okay if we just make sure everything's cool, there's no problems?
There's no.
And obviously take care of your mean-looking chihuahua that you got there, or whatever he is.
He's a pug.
Is he a pug? Okay.
He's a pug.
He looks pretty old with some snarly teeth there.
His teeth is starting to kind of fall out. He is an older dog, so he is starting to. His teeth have been starting to fall out. Yes.
Okay. Well, where's your vehicle?
At the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wilmot's gonna drive them back.
Okay. So I guess you want to we'll drive you out to your house and then go get your car, or do you want to do the opposite? I don't care, man.
How about I just have them drop you off at the car and then you just meet us at the house so that you don't have to go back.
That saves you always. I was going to say, why don't you just give me, that way it saves a trip after.
Down first, I'll tell Wilmot to come get him.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to hang tight, we're going to have the officer come out and get you, and then I think they'll park out front, so. Actually, we can just walk up to the front lobby and hang out there.
Oh.
You remember back in that thing, you remember I was having trouble with my car? But like it wasn't, when you were searching the car and it was like.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I had a birthday party and I went to Coppice Cove, which is around Fort Hood. So as I was going down around there, it wouldn't start. As I'm leaving, the car wouldn't start. And I'm like, great. I'm like, boy, this is just what I need. The battery in the key fob is dying, so I put a new battery in it. Luckily, thank God, there was a store at 11 o'clock that was open to have that. I put it in there, and I have to like circle in a block and clap my hands twice and everything, and hit the button and it fires, and I'm like, oh.
Was it a remote start?
Yes. So
Okay.
See, it's one of these remote starts, and there is a battery in there, and the batteries just go out after a while.
Right. Yeah.
And I put a battery in it, and I put a brand new battery in it, and when I did, it will, I'll hit it, and it will, it may unlock. It may take 6 times, and then to start it, I got to put it up against where the push button is, and when I push it up there, I push the button, and it'll fire.
Okay.
It's just, I'm just like, really?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then,
man.
No, it's just that, and then just like, and then I kind of found out who some of my friends are. Just, in this trying time, you kind of find out who your friends are, and I found out I got some good friends. So I'm thankful. I'm thankful that I had a birthday party, what I went to.
And you said that was Saturday?
Saturday, yes.
Okay.
Saturday, and I came back Sunday, and then I went to church, and we had kind of that and everything, and just trying to. I have some good friends, so it's.
Good.
It's hard being in that house, just because I expect to see her.
Yeah.
So.
And you said it was just y'all two that lived there, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No one else?
No, sir.
Did they have a key, or did anybody else come over or anything, or?
No.
Okay.
No. I think maybe one has a key, but he doesn't come over. The one that owns at one time, I think the guy that owns the pickup in the front yard, he had a key, but he hasn't been over he hasn't been in the house by him.
Who is that?
Farrell Bullard, he's a good friend of mine.
Okay.
So it's just his truck. He asked could he put the truck in the driveway, and I said yes.
Okay.
So.
I didn't know if maybe that had been like your dad's or something.
No, sir.
Okay.
It's just me and her. It was just me and her. She was my life for years.
So were you the primary caretaker?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
She didn't have anybody come in. Y'all didn't have anybody come in.
She did not. She did not want to go to a doctor. She said she did not. She was fine. She kept saying, "I'm not dying in a hospital." My dad. She goes, Johnny, my dad, died in a hospital, and he did not want. And she said, "I am not dying in a hospital, and I'm not catching COVID, and I'm not dying in a hospital.
Okay.
I do not want to be hooked up to machines."
So why would she say that? I mean, what was there anything that made her?
I think she saw what Dad was. I think when Dad had his cancer and saw kind of the final. I mean, my dad was bedridden. He was on hospice. He was on everything, and she, I think, just saw that, and she's like, "I don't want to go through that."
And when was that?
2009.
Okay.
He died March 7th, 2009.
Okay. And you said it was from cancer?
Yeah, he had throat cancer. He smoked for years, and then he got throat cancer, and we thought he beat it. He went through chemo, radiation. We thought he beat it. And then he said he couldn't see out of his left eye one day. And doctors went, oh, and they went and did everything and said that it had spread to the brain, the vision part of the brain, like what the part of the brain that, I guess, relays signals from the eyes, or I'm not a doctor, so I don't know exactly.
Right.
But they just said that he was diagnosed stage 4.
Okay, so pretty.
So, I mean, it was, I think there is only 4 stages, so he was diagnosed for it, but nobody had any pain or anything. They didn't, I mean, my parents, like, you stub your toe, they'd be like, we ain't going to the doctor, they ain't going to tell nobody anything, so.
And you said that's kind of how your mom was?
That's how my mom was too, yes.
Okay.
She never complained, never did anything. She was, I mean, I don't know, she was that's where I get it from. I don't like, I don't,
When's the last time that she actually went to a doctor?
probably a couple of years ago.
Okay, who was her doctor?
Dr. Joslin.
Okay, is that,
Yeah.
Joslin, is that
Baylor,
Baylor?
yes, sir,
Okay,
yes, sir,
okay.
yes, sir, yes,
I
sir.
gotcha. Do you remember what that was for?
No, sir, it's been that long ago, probably just a checkup.
Okay.
Just probably a checkup. It wasn't nothing. She has had also emergency surgery on her colon.
Okay.
About 2005, 2006, 7-ish. We don't even know how that appeared, but she had to have emergency surgery on her colon.
What, I mean, how'd y'all find out about that?
She collapsed in the house.
Uh-huh.
And we rushed her to Baylor, and they did test on her and did some kind of test on her and said she had a hole in her colon.
Oh, wow.
And that, not to be technical, I guess just like they said, the waste was seeping out of her colon.
Ooh.
So I guess, waste is bad, so
Yes.
it gets into your system, it can kill you.
Right.
So they had to do emergency surgery on her and on that.
So had she been feeling sick or anything at that point, or what?
No, sir. She worked the day before. She worked the day before. It was on a Saturday. That Friday morning, Friday she worked, because I remember it being on a Saturday.
Uh-huh.
Because it was the weekend, and I was going to go to my friend's house, and we woke up, and she was walking, and just, bam, just collapsed. I mean,
Oh, wow.
you talk about just freaking out somebody. I mean, Dad freaked out, and Dad's like, and Dad calls me down, and like, she just like fainted. It was more like a faint, and we were like, and he rushed her to, we rushed her to the emergency room, and they did tests and said there was a hole in her colon.
Oh, God.
And don't know how it appeared. No one, I was never told, so maybe they told Dad, but I was personally never
Okay, so
told.
nothing that you're aware of?
Nothing that I'm aware of, yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, she did have a stroke.
Mm-hmm. And
which
you said that was
2010.
10.
I want to say 2010. No, 10? Yeah, 2010. Yes. I'm trying to do math back in
Gotcha.
my head.
Okay.
Like October, November 2010.
Okay.
And I know she took it hard when my dad died.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, she lost my dad. And he, and I say this, and I used to not understand it, like how, I never could understand, I mean, he was my dad, so me and him didn't have a very good relationship. When we had a relationship, I didn't have a relationship like I had with Mom.
Uh-huh.
And and when he died, I now understand she took care of him during his cancer.
Mm-hmm.
So with me taking care of her, I now, seeing what it was like in her shoes, I understand now what she was going through, I guess is what I'm saying.
What do you mean by that?
I mourned Dad, but I didn't mourn Dad, I guess, like I'm mourning Mom, because I took care of Mom.
Mm-hmm.
She took care of Dad, so she, I don't know, I'm trying to say it. Not that I don't mourn Dad, I understand how hard it is taking care of somebody, and then you don't take care of them anymore.
Right.
I mean, and then you don't have to take care of them anymore, and how hard it hits you because you take care of them every waking day. I mean, I've been with Mom whenever he'd have chemo and they'd have to like pull over on the side of the road because he was sick from the chemo.
Okay.
Stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah.
she, everything. I mean, I can remember she had to take, I think she missed a lot of work because she was having to take him to his chemo appointments. She was having to, do, radiation appointments, medicine appointments, all that kind of stuff. So when you give up your life for that one person and you live for that one person, and then you don't have that person anymore, it's just like an empty void.
It's just kind of a void.
It's just like an empty void. And with me like that, I took care of her. I made sure she was I made sure she ate. I made sure that she had a bath. I made sure, you know, that everything was taken care of. And now
she's not there.
Now
So
she's
was
not
it, I mean,
there.
was it pretty hard taking care of her?
I mean, not really. It just, you know, she's my mom, so I just want, you know, she was hard-headed. So, you know, you'd tell her one thing and she would, no, I'm gonna do it my way. I'm not gonna do it, no, don't do it, I'm not doing it your way, I'm doing it my way.
Gotcha.
So
would y'all argue quite a bit, or?
not really. I mean, we, you know, we didn't have this like perfect relationship, if that's what you're saying. I mean, we did, but no, we didn't argue. We didn't argue like 24/7 or not. I mean, it was just dumb things we would argue about.
What would she normally like get upset about, or?
Just,
what
sometimes
was
I was like babying her. Just, she wanted to be independent. And sometimes I would baby her, and she'd be like, I can do it myself. I can do this, I can do that. I don't need you holding my hand, Chad. I said, Mom, I love you. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't be here right now. And she'd be like, okay.
Gotcha, okay. So since she had the stroke, that's when she ended up in the wheelchair, right?
Yes.
And you told me the other night, and correct me if I'm wrong, there's a lot of stuff that's happened.
No.
Again, if I start covering more stuff than we've already talked about.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So she wasn't able to walk, is that correct?
Sometimes she would walk every now and then, but it was like from here to there would be, but she would use the walker sometimes, and then just after a while she just got tired of using the walker.
So let's say,
I'm sorry, my glasses keep fogging up.
No, you're fine, whatever you need to do. And again, if you need to go to the bathroom, or if you get thirsty or anything like that, let me know.
No, I'm fine.
So how long has it been since, so she was in a wheelchair, let's say she needed to get up and go to the bathroom, okay, for example, which is, you know, more than just a walk from here to here.
Yeah.
Would she be able to do that on her own?
Yes.
She would?
Yes.
On her own, or would you have to help her? Or
sometimes she would, I mean, I would help her, but most of the time, yes, she could get up and get it.
Okay, and would she, I mean, would it have to be assisted? Like, how would she get from here to the bathroom? Since you're saying she could kind of walk from here to here.
Well, she could get up in the wheelchair, and she would get in the wheelchair, and then she would just.
So what I'm saying is.
And then she would move with the wheelchair, and then she would get into the bathroom, and then she had a handrail by the commode that she would pick herself up and do with it.
Okay. Was she ever able to go upstairs?
No.
Okay.
No. I never. I told her no. Do not go upstairs because. You're home, if I'm not home, and you go upstairs, fall, hurt yourself, no.
Okay.
No.
But other than her being able to, like, get him, I guess what I'm asking is, would she be able to just stand up and walk all the way to the bathroom?
No,
Okay.
sir, no, sir.
I'm just making sure I understand.
No, sir.
But she was able to kind of get up and get out of the wheelchair.
Yes.
Okay. Now, how often would she be at the home, like, how often would you be gone from the home? I mean, what's life like for you, I guess?
It just depends. I mean, some days I would go to Walmart or go to town or something like that.
Okay.
I mean, it just depends. I never took no far trips or anything like that. I mean, I may go to my friend's house or something that lives here, and then she had her cell phone.
Okay.
So if she needed me, she could call me and be like, hey, I need you, or I need this, or whatnot.
So it's not like where you had to make sure you were at home 24/7?
No.
Okay.
So she was able to take care of herself and everything like that. I would always.
Okay.
I would make sure I would make sure she had water, and make sure she had food and stuff like that.
Okay. And where would you normally keep the food and all of that?
The food would be sometimes in the kitchen, or and then there was the water. She had a little water bottle that I kept, and she always kept it beside her. Okay. And if she wanted something to drink, she could do that.
Would she normally move around the house during the day, or would she? I know you said she slept on the couch.
A lot of times she just slept. She was always on the couch.
Okay.
Just a lot of times she was always on the couch. She didn't really move around a lot or anything like that. She just laid on the couch with the dog.
Okay. So other than her falling off the couch the other night, when's the last time she got injured or?
Probably about a week ago.
And what was that?
I just know I was in the back on my computer,
Okay.
and I heard what I thought was the wheelchair moving, and I walked in there and she had fell, and that's where she had her face kind of, the black eye and stuff like that.
Okay. What did y'all do for that?
Nothing. I picked her up, I said, "Are you okay?" And she said, "Yes." I said, and I looked at it and I kind of said, "Can you see me?" She said, "Yeah." I asked her how many fingers I had. She was fine. She said she was fine.
Okay. Now, she had some,
On
skin
that,
tears on
yes,
her arm.
Yes.
You explained it to me.
Yes, that was, a lot of times, she would be in the wheelchair, and when she'd be in the wheelchair, she would up against the, she would get up against her, and she'd get up against the wall, and when she would do, she'd like hit it, and her skin was thin to begin with, and she would hit it, and she would cut it.
Just kind of tear it open.
Yeah, I mean, it used to, it was just, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I'd look at it a lot of times and be like, "Dang, Mom."
Yeah, and you had said that you would put like hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah, I would clean it. I'd make sure I'd put peroxide and Neosporin and stuff like that on it and everything.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And you said you normally like bandage it or
Yes,
whatever?
yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, she had some that were pretty fresh the other night.
That one was probably from me picking her up.
Okay.
Because my fingernails when I picked her up probably did it. Yeah, she had that fresh one. That was probably from me picking her up when she fell the other night.
To put her
in the wheelchair,
and
and take her to the car.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm not. That one is probably me.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, because there's no doubt
it was fresh, and that
Uh-huh.
was probably from me picking her up.
Okay.
Putting her in the wheelchair. I was just in a panic trying to pick her up and put her in the wheelchair and get her in the car and go to the hospital.
Now, speaking of picking her up, I know you said that you would like help her like bathe and stuff, and you helped her bathe that night. Whenever you take her into the bathroom, can you kind of show me like how you would like kind of pick her up to set her in the bathtub?
Yeah, she had kind of this. I would the wheelchair. I'd stand her up.
Okay. Now, when you do that, where you would put her arm, like let's say.
Okay.
Here, it might be easier for me to kind of.
Okay, so
let's say this is her like sitting down in a wheelchair.
Okay,
so
so
visualize this is her.
I would pick her up under her arms.
Okay, so you'd go like right here.
Yeah, like
under her
it's
arm?
like under her arm.
Okay.
And then because I knew I could, if something happened, I could hold her from falling down. I didn't want her to. I didn't want her to. Because if I only had her to the side and say she slipped or something, and I'm to the side, I'm not over here.
Okay.
But if I'm like right here, I would get her, and then I just have my arms, and then she would walk, and then I would.
So she could kind of assist
Yeah,
herself.
she could assist herself up above, and then she would pick herself up above the bathtub.
Okay, so you're not like bear hugging
No.
her. I just want to make sure I understand that. Okay. So other than her, the other day you said falling, you were in the back room. How about before that? Any other like injuries or anything?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of.
Not that I know
Okay.
of. I'm trying to remember.
Well, were there any times where you would, let's say, leave and go do something and come back and notice like a new like injury on her or something that wasn't there before?
She had some bruises sometimes, but I just kind of thought, maybe she bumped into something or whatnot. I mean,
so like
no, but she never complained. She never said, she was never yelling or anything like that. Or anything like that. No.
Do you think that if she was in pain, that she would tell you?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, if it was to the point that it was unbearable, I believe she would tell me.
Okay.
But she never complained. She never once complained. Never said anything. Never did anything.
Okay. And y'all got along pretty well and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know I kind of touched on it the last time. You don't work, is that correct?
No.
Okay. Was she on any type of like disability or anything?
Yes.
Okay, was it like a retirement, or was it
And
like
I
a
think
disability?
it was, it was I know it was disability, and I think there was some retirement also.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, that's with the power of attorney, he would know more about what.
He would kind of
He
say
would know,
that.
more- he would know more about what's going on.
Okay, and it's kind of a touchy subject, but it's part of the investigation. Finances and stuff, how do things get paid for?
I would take money out of her account
Okay,
and then put it in my account
okay,
and then just pay the bills.
okay. I mean, generally right now, what kind of bills do y'all have?
Just utilities and then like some food bills and.
So just roughly in a month, how much, I mean, it's just a total, I mean, I'm not saying like itemize it, but how much do you think you spend in a month, like, for bills?
$1,400-1,500.
Okay. Is the house paid for?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
the house is paid for.
But you got access to the account and everything like
Yes,
that?
yes,
Okay.
yes. And the power of attorney knows everything that I do.
Okay.
So, I mean, he knows everything I do, so there's like no crazy money taken out or anything. Unless there's some kind of like, upkeep or something like that.
Yeah.
It has to be-
Is there a lot of money or something in there?
I'm not sure. Again, I think I'm not 100% sure how much money is in the account.
But you have access to it and you
Yes.
would transfer money?
Yes.
So you would be able to see it, right?
He had control of the bank account, of her bank account. I have a debit card that I would pull money out of and put it in my account and then pay the bills.
Okay. So you just go and just transfer how do you know how much to do you transfer a set amount
Yes.
or
I
how much?
just transfer $800 every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So if that's, I mean, that'd be what, 1,600
Yes,
roughly?
yes.
How do you care for yourself? Is it through that money
Yes,
or?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You don't have any other source of income
No,
or
no,
anything?
no, sir.
Okay. And the reason I'm asking all these things, is just get a grasp on everything. Like I said, we're still investigating
No, I know,
everything
I
like
know.
that. And I appreciate you coming in and, talking and everything. I know it's been, it's been a rough week, to say the least, and all of that. So I've been talking with the medical examiner and stuff. They still got a lot of work to do,
Yes.
on the autopsy and everything.
So they haven't released the body yet?
Not yet, no.
Whoa.
No.
Is that normal?
It just kind of depends.
I mean, I know with COVID going on right now, they're not sitting there twiddling their thumbs, so.
I think they're pretty backed up too.
Okay. The reason is I have relatives wanting to know so that we can plan the funeral. And
Right.
and I don't know, without the body, the funeral home will not, I can't talk to the funeral
You can't
home,
plan
and I can't
anything.
plan nothing.
Yeah,
No,
I
sir.
got you. And I think they're trying to, go as quick as they can.
And that's what I've told people is I'm pretty sure they're not just sitting there twiddling their thumbs. They've got not just her, they've got a ton of
Yeah.
with the COVID going on. And
So
stuff like that.
the medical examiner we use is Dallas County.
Yes.
So I don't know if you know how big Dallas County is.
And the Justice of the Peace told me he used Dallas, or they were going to send it to Dallas County,
Yeah.
and that's as much as I know.
Gotcha. Okay. So when I talked to them the other day, they have some concerns. Okay, with her body.
Okay.
Number one, she only weighed like 75 pounds. Why was she so? Did she have problems eating or anything?
No, she ate.
Okay.
She ate. She ate.
Okay. So she never complained of.
No. I mean, there was a time all the time. I fed her what she wanted. I mean,
Okay.
I would say, are you finished? Yes. Are you want more? No. I mean, no. I wasn't like.
Okay. How often would she eat throughout
Twice a day.
Twice a day.
Twice a day.
Okay. But so if she was, let's say if she was hungry, and you weren't home during the day, would she be able to get food?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you wanted it.
Did y'all have food at the house and
Yes.
stuff? or not yet?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I didn't have I was actually going to go to the store Thursday morning
Uh-huh.
So there may not been as much food in the house because, this was Wednesday night, Thursday morning, she was gonna go,
Mhm.
I was gonna go to the store and buy stuff because we were just running out, we
Just
were
running out.
running out of stuff.
How often would you go to the store?
Every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks, okay. How often would y'all cook at the house, or would you make meals for her? Or did y'all typically cook at the, would you
Yes.
typically cook at the house, or would y'all eat out?
Mostly I cooked at the house. On the weekends, she wanted McDonald's, so I would give her McDonald's.
Okay.
But most of the time, she ate. She ate at the we ate at the house.
Okay. And now, we're just gonna kinda go through these, like I said, that's what the medical examiner
Okay.
was telling me they found. And my job is just to try to verify where they came from. and all
Gotcha.
of
No,
this
no, no,
stuff,
no, no,
okay?
I got you, I got you.
And with you being there with her more than, basically with you being the only one there, I've gotta try to get from you how these happen and everything,
No,
just
no, I got
to
you.
piece it together.
I got you.
So they said she had just multiple bruises.
Yes,
all
and
over her body.
she was clumsy. So
Okay.
she would bump into stuff. She would just do. She bruised so easy. It
Mhm.
wasn't like she bruised so easy, and it was just that was used to upset me all the time, just because she could. You could look at her and she just hit this by accident and it leave a bruise.
Okay, but you would never, anytime you saw new ones, you would never, ask her, hey, what happened
If
here?
I saw them, I'd be like, "What'd you do?" "Oh, I bumped it on the door, I bumped it on this, or I bumped it on that." I'm like, okay.
Gotcha.
Like,
Okay. They said she had some hemorrhaging underneath her scalp, which is like head injuries that are internal. And the reason we're going through this, when they get the body, they call us and say, hey, what's the story on it? And so we told them exactly what you said.
Yes.
And I'll go through it just to make sure I understood
No,
it
no,
right.
no.
You said you got home from church. Y'all had already decided that she was going to eat afterwards.
Mhm.
You fed her. You said oatmeal, and I believe it was fruit snacks.
Yes,
Is that
oatmeal,
correct?
yes, oatmeal and fruit snacks, yes.
Okay.
And with peanut butter. I was trying to think yes.
Okay, and you said she was hungry, or she?
Yes, she was hungry, because I asked her, she wasn't hungry when I left before church,
Uh-huh.
but she was hungry whenever I got back.
Okay, and you said that she ate?
And
it
she ate,
Okay.
yes.
So after that, you said you took her into the bathroom, you helped bathe her.
And I helped bathe her, and
You dressed her?
I
what
dressed
you-
her and everything, yes.
And you said her pajamas were dirty, which is
And,
why
yeah,
you dressed her
that's
in
why I
the
dressed her
clothes.
in the clothes, yes.
And then you go back, you put her on the couch, because that's where she sleeps.
Yes.
And you laid her down, is that correct?
Yes,
She laid down?
she was laying down whenever I went upstairs.
Okay, and then you go upstairs, you take your shower,
Take
you
my
said you
shower,
got out.
and then whenever I heard her fall.
Now, had you already got out of the shower whenever you heard her fall?
I think, I was getting out. I think I was in the process of getting out.
What, do you remember, was the shower still on, or was it off?
It was off.
Okay,
It was
so you
off.
turned it off, you were in the
It was
process.
off.
Okay.
Getting out, yes.
Was there did you have any music playing or
No,
anything
no,
like
no,
that?
no,
Okay,
no.
nothing with dog barking?
No.
Okay, so you go to get out, you heard the thud, you said you ran downstairs, I think you even said you didn't even have any clothes
I didn't
on,
have-
so
no.
you ran downstairs.
Well, I didn't have any clothes on, I just looked, I peeked out
Uh-huh.
around there, and that's when I saw her on the ground.
Okay, so you peeked down from the
Yeah,
loft
from the
area.
loft area, and that's when I saw, and that's when I ran down
Okay,
to there.
okay, and you said it looked like she had fallen off and
Yes,
hit her face on the
yes,
wheelchair.
yes.
Okay, so there was that. They said her right arm,
Mhm.
actually was dislocated.
Really?
Yeah, they said her right arm was dislocated and her left shoulder was dislocated. Do you know what would have, what could have caused that?
No.
Nothing, okay.
Not that off the top, she never complained about
Okay.
anything.
She
so-
had fallen recently?
Not that I know of. Again, I was not there, or not, but she never fell the only time that I only know 2 times she fell whenever that.
Okay. Do you think that, picking her up to help her into the tub
Maybe,
may have done
it may have, sir, I don't.
Okay,
I-
she didn't.
She never complained, so she never said anything.
Okay.
So, I asked her a couple, I would, I'm pretty sure if I dislocated her shoulder or something, she would have been like, ow.
Well, and that's what I'm
Or
asking. You
something
said that
like
she would
that.
tell you if, you know, she got
Correct.
hurt, so I would think, you know, if someone dislocates
No,
my shoulder,
correct.
Okay, they said that in her back, some of the muscles kinda had like some hemorrhaging and stuff, and then she had multiple rib fractures, inside her body that they said are, various like ages. So some of them may have been there a while, some of them may not have.
She may have fell. I mean, again, she was clumsy.
Okay.
She was clumsy.
Nothing ever happened between y'all though?
No.
They found quite a bit of blood in her stomach, and then there was a tear in her intestines, which they said that, you know, falling off a couch probably isn't gonna, you know, cause that stuff. So, you know, it kind of causes concern for us. Where did all this stuff come from?
No.
I mean, are you able to explain any of this?
No. I mean, I know she had that problem with her colon.
Okay.
So I'm just saying that she had that problem with her colon.
Okay. And that was, when did you say
Like
that?
2006. I want to say 2006, 2007.
Did she have any type of, like, complications from that or anything? Or did the surgery seem to help?
It did. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. Did she ever have to go back for any follow-up appointments or anything?
I know she went back a couple of times,
Okay.
yes.
Was that, like, within, how soon after the procedure was that? Do you remember?
I'm not sure.
You don't know? Okay. So they, you know, like I said, they've still those are kind of some of the reportings, you know, that they
Okay.
gave me,
Okay.
which could explain why maybe they still have the body. They
Okay.
said that they're going to bring in an anthropologist and a neuropathologist. The neuropathologist is going to look at like the hemorrhaging in the
Okay.
brain and stuff, and then the anthropologist is going to look at the bones and stuff, because they can look at stuff and see kind of how long it's been, you know, like the rib fractures. They're going to look at them and say, you know, it's been, those are a year old, those are 3 months, those are 6 months, stuff like that. And so that's probably why they still have it. And again, that's why I don't have a full report or anything like that. They're kind of updating me as we go. So we've got that. So we're, you know, like I said, we're just, you know, trying to kind of figure out, you know, what's going on with it and stuff like that. So, but kind of going back, you said sometimes you'll leave and go to the store or whatever. I mean, have you ever gone for long periods of time?
No, like maybe a couple hours. I mean,
Okay.
that's but just a couple hours.
So she would have like fallen and, you know, like I said, like the dislocated like shoulders and stuff. Like let's say she like fell and dislocated her shoulder, was like laying on the floor. You never come home and
No.
like, found her just
No.
laying around anywhere?
No.
Okay.
No.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me see.
So, can I take off my?
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's hot out, or it's cold outside, and then.
Well, this room has like no ventilation.
I was fine. That's the reason I'm like, and I'm hot natured as it is. I'm not.
Oh, me too. I sweat all the time.
So I'm sitting here. I'm like, God, I'm like burning up.
I gotcha. Okay, so like I said, my job as an investigator is to figure out what happened. Okay, anytime we have a death, especially when it, you know, doesn't occur
In a hospital.
in a hospital, stuff like that. Like I've explained, you know, we have to do our due diligence and figure out what happened. Okay,
Mhm.
our job is to prove as much as disprove anything that's gone on. You know, so with them telling me that she had all these injuries, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of suspicious.
No.
you know, and I think that you could understand, you know,
No.
especially when you're talking about cracked ribs and dislocations, stuff like that. Did y'all get into it or anything? I mean, okay.
I mean, no, we didn't fight or anything, no, if that's what you're asking, no. I mean,
Okay.
we kind of have disagreements, but we don't, no, there
Okay.
wasn't no fighting.
Now, I know, and you had mentioned it, you know, the assault charge back in like
Yeah.
2012 or something.
Yes.
Nothing has happened since then?
No, I
Okay.
haven't.
Did you lose your temper or anything and just like?
That day, yes.
Back then, I'm talking about.
No, but no, back there, yes, but
Okay.
not since then.
Okay, I got you. And I know the other night that you talked, you mentioned that you would take a polygraph course. Is that right? You'd be willing to do that? Because here's the thing: if you want to take a polygraph, then if everything shows clear, perfect, then I can rule you out as anything suspicious happening. I mean, your story has been the same this whole time, and I would prefer it. I think that it would answer a lot of questions for me. Would that be something you're willing to do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I've actually I've got a guy here that he's finishing up another one, and he said he could stick around and go on and give you one while you're here. Would that be okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm.
You're fine, and I know this is kind of a shock.
And I'm more in a shock now. I'm more in a shock now over just that. I mean.
Yeah, and it's nothing. He'll come in and talk to you for a little while, and they'll kind of go from there. And then he'll administer that, and then we'll be done. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out what happened. And with the fact that they're saying there was some other.
I'm just. I mean, with those things, that just worries me now.
Yeah. Why does it worry you? Oh, hold on one second, okay?
Hey, Chad. Hey,
Hey,
man.
hey, how's it going?
Mr. Gillen?
Yes.
Hi, Marty Buford. Nice to meet you. How's everything? Yeah. Well, here, Chad, you can sit in here.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I just, I work a little bit with these guys. Hey, Chad, and, one thing they gotta know, right, is let's paint the whole picture of maybe what was going on in your house when that stuff happened. Is it anything maybe that you I know that, for instance, your mom was your whole life. I can just see it in your face, and if you want to take your mask off, that's fine. You can breathe a lot better. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry. I'm just breaking. I'm not breaking protocol.
No,
you're fine. You're fine.
What we want to do is just kind of help you through this, okay?
I'm okay. Just
That's what we
when
want.
you said that, it just kind of
Yeah.
hit me.
Well, I can tell that she was your whole life. I can tell that you never in a million years would have done anything to make her hurt. But I think it's also important that we really paint a whole picture here of what really was going on. Because I wouldn't want to be labeled just a split second that something maybe happened, you know what I mean? And kind of going back, she was probably hard-headed, stubborn, and man, we just get a little frustrated. We're maybe a little frustrated about helping her get in and out. With that, maybe you didn't intend for her intestines to get lacerated, right? But you could just have slipped and fall as you were getting her out and just being a little bit. Does that sound maybe right? Maybe what happened?
Maybe. Sir, I don't know.
Okay.
I really don't know.
Hey, Chad, what I want to do is I want to get this thing resolved for you today. Okay? So, Bud, when you leave here today, I don't want thinking things about you that ain't true. I want you to listen to me for just a second, okay? Chad, we can control the flow of information in here, right? If you leave here today and we don't get this thing resolved, man, then we can't control the flow of information. Do you have a trash can again?
No, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
I'll go grab one real quick.
Yeah. Can we talk about maybe the first time that something happened, or we can explain those? Because that's what we need is an explanation. Right now, it just doesn't make any sense. And I don't want them jumping to conclusions and thinking that you're some type of monster.
I'm not a monster.
I know
No,
you're
but
not,
I'm
buddy.
not
I
a
know you're
monster.
not.
I'm not a monster.
Will you let us help you? Man, I've talked to hundreds of guys, exact same position as you are. And once we're able to just kind of let everything out, we feel so much better. And we can get back to sleep at night. And I know that you never in a million years would have done anything to hurt your mom.
I didn't.
You know, but what it is, it's just kind of a gradual, we don't think that it's even that big of a deal, and she never says anything like, shit, fuck, my fucking arm hurts, like, take me to the hospital. Did she ever do that? Did she ever say, take me to the hospital right now, I think I'm gonna die?
No.
What would you have done if that had happened?
Like, took her to the hospital.
What did you do that day?
Took her to the hospital.
What was the last words you said to her?
Mom? Mom?
While she was alive.
Mom?
What's the last word she said to you? What was the last words, Jack?
Chad, just
What else? Where were you?
at the house,
We're at the house.
in the living room.
Okay. What's the last thing she said to you? When's the last time you touched her when she was still alive?
In the living room whenever I laid her down.
Okay. Do you think maybe that's when some of that stuff could have happened? Probably so. Sure. Man, every district attorney, every United States attorney, they ask me 3 questions. Okay? Number 1, hey, is the guy being honest with you? Is he admitting he made some mistakes? Is he screaming for help? Number 1. Number 2, is he sorry? Then number 3, man, this shit ain't gonna happen again. You know, and if you can check the box on all 3 of those things, yes, man, people can forgive you for, man, all kinds of mistakes we make. Okay? But one of the first things that I think you need to do, Chad, I want you to look at me, it's kind of hard. Okay? I'm going to help you, and we're going to walk across the bridge. Listen, I want you to listen to me. We need to talk for your mom. Your mom doesn't have anybody to talk for her. Okay? And I don't want them to see you as some kind of horrible person that doesn't give a shit about what happened to her mom. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't want them to make decisions for you. Okay? It's kind of like, for instance, say you go to sleep at night, right? You go to sleep at night and everything's bone dry, dude. There ain't no problems at all. Everything's bone dry, the moon is out, there's stars everywhere. You wake, it ain't rained in months. You wake up in the morning, okay, buddy? You wake up in the morning and there's water everywhere. There's water dripping off the roof. The sun is out, blue skies, birds are chirping, bus driving by, water splashes up. What happened while you were asleep? What happened while you were sleeping? You wake up and there's water everywhere.
I freak out.
It rained.
Rained, okay, sorry.
Exactly. No, you're right, buddy. I know
I
there's
thought-
a million things going through your mind right now, but as sure as you are that it rained, they know that some of that stuff happened maybe when you were holding your mom. Okay? And that's what I want to talk about, because I don't think you meant for her to die. I really don't. But I do know that maybe you're a little overwhelmed. Maybe you need to get some help. Maybe you need to get some counseling. What happened back in 2012? What was that?
I got upset one night and I hit her.
Okay.
And I wish I'd never done that.
I know it.
wish
I
I'd
know
never done
it.
that.
I know it, but then it happened again, right? It happened again. You know? So that's why you need to get some help for your healing. For you. All right? Let you help you. That's why you're here, is for help. Okay? You don't have anybody left, Chad. Okay? When's the last time you got frustrated and hit her? Whoa, stop. I know it happened at least once. Okay? I just want to talk about the last time. All right? When was that? A while back. Okay. Was it last week? Maybe. Okay. maybe ballpark figure, maybe a couple of weeks ago, I guess. Probably, yeah. Where were y'all when it happened?
At the house.
You were at the house? Where at in the house?
You know,
In the living room. Thank you so much for that. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Where did you hit her?
on the arm.
On the arm? Where at on the arm? Can you show me? Is that how maybe she dislocated her shoulder?
Maybe.
Okay, okay. Did she hit her head after that?
No.
She didn't hit her head?
No.
Okay. Well, what about a time where maybe you didn't mean to, but you hit her in the stomach? Or on her back?
I've hit her on the back trying to.
You've hit her on the back?
I might try it like she was choking, like coughing.
Okay.
I mean, like
Could
coughing.
that account for the stuff that was on the back? Maybe? Okay. Now let's be real clear about that day. Okay? Because I know that, well, first of all, can I, you're super brave for being in here and saying that. I know it's scary. I know it's hard. And I'm going to walk you through it, okay? But we need to talk about what happened that day with your mom. That way you can get it out. You can get those demons out of your head. Okay? Okay. Are you ready? Please? Okay. What was it that made you kind of frustrated that day?
Whenever I.
What wouldn't she do? I know she was kind of hard-headed. You had said that earlier.
Wouldn't eat.
She wouldn't eat? Okay. What happened right before that happened? What were you thinking? Were you just kind of frustrated?
Yeah.
Okay. Was she laying on the couch?
Mhm.
Okay. What'd you hit her with?
Just the back of my hand.
The back of your hand. Where at?
On her shoulder.
On her shoulder? What about on her head? Because there was some bruising on her eye and stuff.
I may have done it too on her head. I don't.
Okay.
I mean, I just know she wouldn't eat and she was hiding food from me.
Okay. When did you realize that maybe she wasn't breathing anymore?
When she wasn't breathing?
Yeah.
When I came downstairs and she was not breathing.
Okay.
And when she was.
Did you hit her on the couch and then you went to go take a shower?
Yeah.
And then you came
I
back?
didn't hit her on the couch. No, I put her on the couch.
You put her on the couch?
I put her on the couch after taking a shower.
Okay, but that's when you hit her?
No.
Okay.
No, I did not hit, no, I did
Okay,
not
well,
do
thank
that.
you for clarifying.
No, I did not hit,
And
hit
I want
her.
you to listen to me, okay? I want you to listen to me. Nobody's perfect, all right?
I did not hit.
Then let's talk about how she ended up not breathing. What do you think? Let's explain that.
I don't know. I don't know how she didn't end up breathing, because when I left to take a shower, she was laying down.
Okay, when did you hit her that day?
I didn't hit her that day.
She wasn't eating?
No, you're telling me that when she wasn't eating was a while back.
Okay.
No, I did not, no.
Are you being truthful about all this?
Yes,
100%?
but I did not hit her.
Okay, so when did you notice she wasn't breathing?
Whenever I came downstairs.
Where was she?
On the floor.
Okay.
On the floor.
What was she saying?
Nothing.
She wasn't saying
nothing.
Okay. Because the bodies, they, how long was it before you took her to the hospital?
15, 20 minutes.
Maybe a little longer than that. Chad?
Yeah.
We gotta be honest.
No, I'm trying, but no, no, she was, they are telling me, I know, it was.
Let's explain. Okay? Chad, listen to me. Clean slate. Don't worry, okay, what did I tell my family? What did I tell the cops? All right? Because what I don't want, here's Karen, here's your mom, all right? And you're going to meet her again someday. What do you think she'd say to you? Do you think forgive you for what you did to her?
She said she did,
When did she tell you that?
a while back,
Okay.
probably when I did that.
When you hit her?
Well, back in 2012.
I'm talking about this time.
Oh,
She ever say she forgave you?
no, she never said that.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about
No,
2012.
we ain't worried about 2012,
Okay.
we're talking about now,
Okay.
okay? What about the ribs? She had broken ribs.
She fell a lot. No, she did fall, she was.
How many times would you be maybe, because you had to pick her up and take her everywhere, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so how many times maybe if you were carrying her to the bath or putting her into the bath or something like that where she could have slipped and hit herself?
How many times did I do that? I mean, like, I carried her to make sure.
Yeah.
I may have, but no,
Okay.
I didn't hit her in the ribs or anything like that, no.
Then how do you think they got broke? You squeeze her? Maybe shake her, kind of stop?
No, I did not shake her or anything.
Okay, 'cause I gotta tell you.
No, I did not shake her.
A little bit about me, okay? I don't work for Waxahachie PD, all right? I work for the state police, I work for DPS,
Okay.
okay? And I work with medical examiners all over the country, all right, Chad? These people are fucking badass. The ME, the medical examiner that's helping your mom,
Mhm.
I mean, they're good. They do not mess up, okay? Now, they're gonna have a forensic anthropologist look at her bones. They're gonna have a muscle expert do the, like the bruises on her back, okay? They're gonna have some other experts that are gonna examine her organs. I'm not gonna give you any advice today. I can tell you what I've seen help other people, okay? And the number one thing is straight up 100% truthfulness, okay? That, hey, I know it's scary, I'm gonna help you get through it, that's why I'm here. I wouldn't be here if these people didn't like you, okay? If these people didn't like you, you never would see me, all right? What I wanna try to do is just kinda help you explain what happened with your mom, okay? Because I know it was frustrating, I know it was hard, all right? I had to care for my grandfather, okay? I had to care for my grandfather because my mom and dad are pieces of shit, all right? And it sucks, it is hard, it's a full-time job, they just become kind of our whole life, and you know what? They don't listen to shit, and sometimes, what was your mom like growing up? What was your childhood like growing up?
Good.
With your dad?
He wasn't.
Not too good.
He wasn't.
I can
home.
tell.
He wasn't home.
Did your mom ever help you with your dad?
Like, oh, when my dad passed away,
Mhm.
or he had cancer, yes.
Okay. Well, you're the only one there for her. You're her complete lifeline, all right? So what me and you need to do is just kind of paint a picture of what was really going on in the house, all right? Because they know what happened, all right? They know that whatever happened to your mom, as hard as it is for you to hear, it was something that happened when you did, if you were there, okay? So what we need to do is paint a picture so people can see the real story about what was going on inside the house, okay? So when's the last time you remember hitting her? That day? Maybe the morning, or even the afternoon? Afternoon, okay. Where'd you hit her? In the stomach, okay. I knew that. What'd you hit her with?
My hand,
Your hand, like a fist, your right hand or your?
I guess.
Your fist?
No, yeah, probably.
Yeah. Now, what'd she say?
Nothing.
She didn't say anything at all?
No.
Okay. Was that right before you went to take a shower?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you came back, she had fallen off?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that true, the falling off the couch part?
Yes.
Okay.
She was on the ground when
Okay.
I found her.
So I guess it sounds like you're kind of realizing now that maybe you didn't think of it, but when you hit her, that's what caused her, the intestines to split like that? Okay. I know, man, thank you for sharing that with me. I know it's hard, Chad. I know it's hard. Did you kick
No, I did not kick her.
Did you, let me ask you this, why'd you take her to the hospital? I don't mean to be accusatory, I'm not. I was just, what were you thinking right when you put her in the car? Was she was dead then?
No,
Like
I
cold?
didn't, no, she wasn't, no.
Are you pretty sure she was alive when you put her in the car?
I thought so.
You thought
Yes,
so?
Yes, she wouldn't even squeeze my hand,
Okay.
and I was like, oh, and that
Scared?
That freaked
Yeah.
me out, and that's.
Yeah. You started to panic?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you delete anything? Or
No.
Including, for instance, at the house, did you clean up
No,
anything before the cops got there?
No.
You didn't try to hide anything?
No.
No. Okay, you didn't clean up blood or
No,
bloody rag
no,
or pistol or something?
No, no guns.
No guns or anything?
No
Okay,
guns.
Good.
No guns.
What would you say to your mom if you was sitting here?
I love her.
You love her?
I would, I miss her.
You love her and you miss her. You're all by yourself now in that house. And you see her and smell her everywhere you go. Have you picked out the clothes for the funeral? What she's gonna wear? What are you gonna put on her?
Jeans and a t-shirt.
Jeans and a t-shirt? Okay.
Yeah.
Where are they gonna have the funeral? Where y'all gonna do it?
Wayne Bowes.
Is she gonna be beside your dad? Okay. Well, at least they're together.
I know.
Are you sorry about what happened to her? Not really?
No,
A little bit?
No, I know.
Okay.
No, I'm really.
Yeah. And this might be kind of hard to talk about too, but I want to talk about who she really was. She wasn't a saint.
I know that. I'm not either.
What's something maybe you think that she could have done differently, where it wouldn't have happened?
Like, what do you mean?
What was it that maybe made her so hard-headed? And like, especially to the one person that even gave a shit about her in her whole life. Hell, you fucking take her and go take her shit, man. Wipe her ass. Dude, you did it for years, you know? Did she ever say thank you or anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What about Christmas? Did she ever get you Christmas presents and
Yes.
stuff?
Yes.
Do you have any brothers and sisters? I don't know much about you.
I have a half-sister.
How come she ain't doing shit?
That's my dad's.
How come she ain't?
She just.
After your dad died, she wouldn't do with you?
Pretty much. We tried to have a relationship, and I tried, and she wouldn't.
Yeah. When she had some dislocated shoulder, do you remember maybe pulling her?
I have no idea how that happened.
No.
I have no
Okay.
idea.
Let me ask you a question. Have you seen her pictures? I know it's ingrained in your mind what she looks like, but I just saw her today, first time I've ever seen her. There was two, what was that? Right in the middle of her forehead, there was two bruises.
She fell about a week ago.
Okay.
She did fall a week
Okay.
ago.
How many times did you push her though? Just
No,
to
no, I didn't.
maybe help her down the stairs or something?
No, she never went upstairs.
Yeah.
She never went upstairs.
Okay.
She never went upstairs.
Okay. So looking back on it, you're pretty sure that maybe that punch to the stomach, that's what did it? It had to have. Kind of like the rain in the night, right?
I don't know.
Was she on the couch when you hit her?
Yes.
Okay. What were you thinking right before that happened? What were you feeling? Mad? Mad. What was causing the anger?
That she wouldn't eat.
She wouldn't eat, okay. I know that you had hit her in the stomach before, okay? That's probably why she wouldn't eat. Because did she throw up a lot?
No.
When she tried to eat?
No.
She just wouldn't eat?
She just wouldn't eat. No,
Okay.
she never tried to throw up.
Okay. But I know you punched her before, right? In the stomach, for sure, yeah. That's probably why she wouldn't eat, because her stomach was full of blood. She didn't know it.
No.
And that was kind of the last deal. Does that make sense to you now, maybe? I worked a case one time, 1-year-old baby, 8-year-old big brother. He would put on boxing gloves and punch her. He'd be playing, being a little 8-year-old boy. Well, that trauma that built up over time, eventually her brain started swelling and she died. Well, I guess your mom had some brain swelling. Do you think that's from hitting her in the head?
No, I never hit her in the head.
You just told me you did.
Well, I mean, no.
Chad? You said that you hit her in the head, and you backhanded her while she was laying on the couch.
No, I didn't. No, I did not hit her in the head. I hit her on the shoulder.
You said you hit her in the head. You told me you hit her on the head. I know you did. Stop, Chad. You're gonna piss these people off.
No,
Just
no,
gonna make it look like this guy's just trying to cover his fucking tracks.
And I'm not
man.
trying to cover my tracks.
Okay.
I'm not trying to cover my tracks. I'm trying. I'm.
Do you feel better about sharing that stuff with me? I know it's scary. I want you to sit in here by yourself for a little bit, okay? I'm just gonna be right outside the door. I'm not gonna leave you alone, okay? I'm not gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna stay here with you, okay? But I'm gonna get some pictures and we're gonna come back and I wanna talk about what happened to your mom. We need to paint the whole picture, all righty? I'll be right back. We're gonna come back.
Can I go to the restroom, please?
Yeah, come on. Oh, absolutely, come on. I'm really sorry. I've done this for so many years. I wanted to make sure that you were okay mentally.
I had to go.
You feel a little better? You throw up?
No, I didn't throw up. I had to pee and I was like.
I see you too.
And I was like, and I was like, and the minute I shut the door opened and it just scared me.
I know it. I would be scared too. Anybody would in your spot. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I gotta pee. Okay, and I'll come back, and when I come back, I wanna start at the beginning, and let's paint a picture, okay? I'll be right back. Hey Chad, here's Corey. I know y'all met already. I kind of caught him up, okay, about just kind of what, here, this year. I know you're not hungry, I know you're not.
I appreciate it.
Sure,
Thank you.
I know.
I appreciate it.
So I caught up Corey, okay, about just kind of what me and you talked about. And he's really relieved. He's not pissed at you, he's not upset with you, okay? But I think it's really, really important that we tell the whole story, right? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So,
Chad, like I've told you from the very beginning, my job is just to find out what happened, okay? I know y'all briefly talked a little bit, but, you know, I told you there were some things that we were trying to clear up. So if we can just start from maybe the day of, and just go through a timeline of what happened that day, and just try to get it all out there, let's get everything cleared up, and then we can move on. Okay?
when did you wake up? It was Wednesday, right, the 23rd?
Wednesday.
Okay.
What time, it was 7 o'clock.
Okay.
7 in the morning.
Okay.
And me and her watched TV. She'd watch TV, I turned the TV on for her, she was watching TV, I was in the back room.
Was she already awake when you woke up?
Yes, I think, yeah, or she was beginning to get up, I think. I can't remember fully if she was awake. Whenever I went in there, I asked her, and she said, yes, I talked to her, and she was awake. And I asked her if she wanted water, she said yes. She drank water. And then we just watched TV until about 8, 9 o'clock. She said that she asked me that she said she had a headache, and I gave her some ibuprofen, and she just laid down on the couch. Then about 12 o'clock, I asked her if she was hungry. She said yes. And I gave her something to eat for lunch.
She wouldn't eat?
She did eat. She did eat, yes.
What did she eat?
Peanut butter and crackers. And fruit snacks. She liked those fruit snacks.
Okay.
So that's the reason that I keep going back to the fruit snacks, that she really did like the
She would
fruit
eat
snacks.
those.
Yes. She ate. About 1 o'clock, I told her, I said, and I asked her after she ate, I said, how are you feeling? She said, I feel good. I said, I'm feeling better, because I knew she had a headache. And I fed her something, and then I told her, I said, well, is it okay if I go, I want to just go to the mall, is it okay to go to the mall? She said, yeah. So she went to the mall. Or I went to the mall, that's what I meant to say. And it was a nightmare on 287. I remember, that was when it was one lane on 287.
Was the mall here?
No, it's in Arlington.
Arlington? Which one did you go to?
Arts Mall.
Okay.
And 287 was a nightmare.
What did you do at the mall?
Just walked around and just looked around.
Did you meet somebody there?
No, no, just walked around.
Did you buy anything?
No. I wish I had them now, but no, I didn't buy anything. And got home about 5 o'clock. And I asked her if I got home and I said, well, you know,
Okay. Go ahead, Jake.
I asked her if she wanted to eat before, or,
I'm sorry.
I asked her if she wanted to eat before or after I went to church. And she said after. I said, okay. And I went to church and got home at 8 o'clock, around 8 o'clock. And asked her if she wanted to eat, and I fixed her oatmeal and fruit snacks. At first, she didn't want to eat, and I did hit her, and then she did eat. She did eat.
You hit her then?
When she didn't eat, I did hit her.
Yeah.
And then,
What did she say to you?
nothing.
Can we go back to when you hit her? Let's talk about how it happened. Let's talk about right before it.
She was eating, or she would look at it, and then she was just staring at it
Okay.
and wouldn't eat it,
Okay. How was she laying?
just on the couch.
She was laying on the couch?
She was sitting on the couch.
Sitting on-
She was sitting on, I'm sorry, sitting on
Was
the
she
couch.
sitting up?
Yes,
Was she like
yes,
slouched
no, she
over?
was sitting up,
Okay, okay.
Okay. Where were you?
standing.
Can you, so I've never been inside her house. Would you mind drawing me?
I can't see, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to,
Would you kind of draw where the couch is, where you were, kind of where she was?
so like what, like, I'm trying to just by the way.
Yeah, say this is
The way you did it, I'm trying to figure out kind of.
Here, I'll make it a little bit easier.
Sure, you do it.
That's kind of-
Draw it. Here you go, just let him draw. Draw the end of that living room.
Okay, so this is like the couch, and then we have kind of the chairs, so the couch, and then there's chairs, and then she was laying right here, because this is where the front door is. That's the front door. So the couch is right here, and then this goes into the back bedroom, so she was laying like right here. And then I was like she was sitting up in the center of the couch, and I was standing right here.
Okay. Can you show me how you hit her?
So if I'm sitting here,
Just probably like that.
Okay.
so
What'd
right
she do?
hand closed,
Probably close here.
Yeah.
Close.
What'd she do?
Didn't say anything.
No? What'd you say to her? What'd you call her?
Just said, damn it, and did that. And she never said anything, and then she picked up the food and she ate it. And she was eating.
Okay. Then what'd you do?
Then I fed her the fruit snack, she ate the fruit snack, or I gave her the fruit snack, after she ate the oatmeal, I gave her the oatmeal, and then I said, okay, we need to get a shower. And I picked her up and put her in the wheelchair and took her into the bathroom, and I gave her a shower. And then the only clean clothes I had were she had pants on, and only because everything was on every day.
okay, and then what did you do?
And then after I blow dried her hair, cleaned her off, put on her clothes, and then laid her down, and then laid her down in the chair. And then I went upstairs to take a shower. And that's whenever I heard her. And then that's when I heard her fall over.
When you came down, where was she?
Kind of where the X is. Like, she had a wheelchair, like, her wheelchair was right here.
Okay.
And she was kind of like the wheelchair had moved.
Okay.
I guess is the best way to say it.
Do you think she fell out of the chair, or what do you think?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay.
I honestly don't know.
So was damn it the last thing you think you said to her?
Probably.
Do you think, based off when you came out and saw her, do you think she had fallen off the couch? and hit the wheelchair?
That's what I believe.
Okay.
But I'm not, again, I didn't see it, but that's what I believe.
Is that
Okay.
where you think these came from?
No, not those.
What was that from?
She had fell about a week ago. The first time she had fell about a week ago, and she had just bruising all over her, like right around here.
So maybe the cut, you want to show them a picture of it?
And you're talking about the cut on her
Her
nose?
nose, was that from the chair maybe?
That's what I believe.
I think
Yes.
that's from the chair.
Yes, that's what I believe.
So this cut right here,
Yes.
you think that came
Yes.
from the wheelchair?
Yes.
What did she fall
Okay.
into?
I don't know.
And you're saying all this happened?
All that happened the other day, like about maybe a week ago.
Okay. Were you home when she fell?
The first time?
When this happened?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
And was that from maybe
I-
backhanding her?
No, I did not backhand her. No.
No.
I did not backhand her.
No.
No,
When did you backhand her?
I did not backhand her.
Well, you said you did. Earlier we talked about it. Was that, was that 2012?
Yes. I know, I punched her, but the black eye part, that was.
Because you said she was laying on the couch one time and backhanded her.
Yes.
Yeah. When was that? We gotta get it all out.
No, I did not backhand her. I did
Not that day, I'm not talking about that day, but before,
Probably.
but you had before. Right? Yeah.
Chad, I know this situation's difficult, okay? You lost your mom. So there's a lot going on and you're, trying to get arrangements and all of that stuff. When you first got here today, you would ask me about, when your mom's body's gonna be released and all of that, okay?
You know, I'm
and we
interrupted
won't-
on that. Dude, you're gonna leave today.
Yeah.
You're leaving.
I don't want you to be scared.
Okay,
that
you can
something's
leave
gonna
right
happen.
now.
You're walking out of this.
Leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Um,
You're leaving, okay? No matter what you say today, you're going home, okay?
Yeah, it's, I don't want you to.
I'm sorry to
I know
interrupt you.
you've been no, you're fine. I know that you've been kinda, worried throughout the
I
whole
would.
process and everything.
I'm trying,
You're scared. Is that,
Yeah,
is that accurate?
That's probably the most accurate
I-
thing,
I
because.
can tell you're scared.
I've had, and this isn't you personally, sir, I've had kind of, and this is, I guess I'm gonna say something kind of crazy. I'm glad, and this is not me, I'm glad to see that Waxahachie has got some nicer police officers and some nicer detectives. Because the last time when I went through all this in 2012, I had the most hatefulest people in the world. I was guilty even though I was guilty, and I did say I was guilty when I did hit her. This just kind of left.
Treated you like shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And that's
I'm
not,
sorry
I'm not
about that.
trying to say anything, I'm not trying to do
thank you for your
anything
honesty.
on that. It's just, it left a bitter taste in my mouth.
And I
from
hate that, okay? I hate that happened, Chad.
Are you being honest right now? about everything?
No, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I mean, that's important.
Everybody here is just, everybody here has been so super nice to me, and I'm not used to that through here. I guess that's the way to say it. I
take that as a compliment.
I'm not, no, I'm not
Thank you.
trying to say anything.
Well, Chad, this is a real-
I'm trying, I guess that's just what I'm trying to say. Yes, I'm scared.
Well, this is a real
But I just
traumatic
don't wanna
time.
be, I don't wanna be guilty until proven innocent. I guess that's the way cause that's how I felt
Mhm.
through there, and they just in 2012, it was just a complete nightmare. I couldn't talk to nobody, that nobody would talk to me.
Mhm.
Literally, nobody would talk to me in 2012. So with that, it just.
Hey,
Well,
Chad, what do you
Mikey-
think say for instance, let's kind of, I think we did a really good job of that day, kind of playing the tape back, right, from September 23rd all the way back. When do you think think the next time that something took place was? Maybe a week or so before?
When she fell, what was probably about a week ago, when she fell, the bruising on her face.
Okay.
The bruising on her face.
Okay. When's maybe something though that maybe that could have happened that with you? Chad?
I'm thinking.
Okay. Because they have to be 100% honest. Somebody to hurt their shoulder like this, no matter how old they are, kind of weak and stuff like that, somebody had to pull their arm. Okay?
I don't know about pulling her arm. I know, but I never like yanked on her arm or anything like that. No, sir.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I never did.
What do you think caused that?
I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm 100%.
Okay, hey Chad, I want you to listen to me for a second. Okay, wait, you're doing great. Okay, what I don't want to see is, again, they're going to have all these experts.
I know.
Okay, and they're going to bring them up, and they're going to be like, and you're like, nope, I did this, but no, or whatever. We need to explain.
No. And you're asking me about the shoulder. I don't know. I did not yank the shoulder.
Do you think, what about, how many
No.
times maybe were you getting her out of the bath or getting her into the bath and maybe she slipped or whatever and you...
She did, no, she has slipped a couple of times, because that is really, the bathtub is really slippery.
Yeah.
So I never hit her in the shoulder. I may have grabbed her. I mean, it just by helping her and everything, she would slip, and I did maybe, and I grabbed her. I know that for a fact. I have done that numerous times.
What about,
Yes,
okay,
numerous
okay,
times.
fine. When's, before that day, when's the next time that you hit her? We need to talk about hitting her. Same thing, I know you hit her in the stomach before, you said. Yeah. How many days before, a week before was that? When's the last time maybe you punched her in the stomach?
Maybe a week.
About a week before?
Maybe. I don't know exactly.
What led to that? Was it the eating thing again, or what? What else would make you frustrated other than when she wouldn't eat?
That was the main thing, is she
Okay.
would not eat. She would not eat, and it just, or she would hide food. Like, I can't tell you, like, I used to tell her, we're not, and she found out, when she was watching TV and found out about all this COVID stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I would tell her, and she'd say, I want to go outside. I want to go out. I go, Mom, if I take you out into the world and you get this, I could never live with myself knowing that whether this is a hoax or not, and that was and whether this is a hoax or not, you dying of COVID because I took you out in the world. Just, because back then we didn't know all the stuff that we know and everything, and people, Dallas County's getting 1,000 cases a day, 300, 400 people are dying, people over 65 are that, and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, I don't want, and...
Yeah, she was definitely susceptible.
She was, yes.
And how long ago was that? I know you said when COVID first came
Yes,
out, or was
yes.
it?
Yeah, it was when the shutdown, now, it really hit her when the shutdown. When we went, I guess whenever the stay-at-home orders or whatever it was, she was watching the news and she really just like, I had to finally turn the news off. I'm like, you don't need to watch that, because it just, all it's doing is just driving you crazy, driving me crazy.
Did you find it after that March, maybe?
She started hiding food.
Okay.
What I mean by that is because she was seeing all the toilet paper rationings, all
Okay.
the food and stuff like that. She wanted to have food to eat, even though, and she wouldn't, and she would like not eat, but then she would eat periodically, and it would just frustrate me. So then I kind of started finding ants and bugs and all kinds of stuff like that, because she was hiding food and the bugs and the ants and the mice and all that kind of stuff we're all around, and that's where I had all the whatchamacallit and stuff like that, all that white stuff that was on there. Remember, I don't know if I told y'all there was a bunch of white stuff, because the ants and everything. I found on the internet that if you take borax and granite sugar, they eat it and die, because they think the powdered sugar, they think, and the borax are the same consistency, and they'll take the borax with the granite sugar, thinking that it's sugar, and then it kills the queen and gets rid of all the ants and burns them. And I know that's a hard one. I just found this on the internet, and that's the reason there was all this white powdered stuff all around the house. I don't know. That's what I told. I think I told one of them. I said, that's not drugs or anything on the ground. That's white. That's like granite sugar and borax from that. So
How many times would you mix maybe the borax in with your mom's food?
No, I never. No. I never.
Or like medicine, like just so she'd go to sleep.
No,
like
no,
not to try to kill her.
no,
just so she
no,
could shut the fuck up.
No,
Never.
I never did that. No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir. No, sir. I never did any of
No.
that. No, sir. No, sir.
So when they do her autopsy, they're not going to
There is no
high levels of borax.
No. The only
rat
thing.
poison, or anything like that in there?
No. The only thing they're gonna find is Tylenol, Pepto-Bismol, and allergy medicine.
Sounds like she's pretty healthy, other than this stroke.
That's.
Was she on any meds?
No.
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 So she didn't take any,
No.
not even like multivitamins
Wow.
or nothing?
That's great.
No. Like when they do, if they do the toxicology report, I swear to God, you will only find Pepto-Bismol.
Could she have accidentally taken something? Like got confused, you think?
I wasn't with her 24/7, but no, there was nothing in the area where she could get to.
Where'd you keep the borax and powdered sugar?
The powdered sugar was in the kitchen, and
Okay.
the borax is in the utility room where the laundry detergent
Okay.
and all that stuff.
Where, whenever you would mix it for the ants, where would you keep it?
I would make it right then and just put it in, like, I only made just a little bit.
What would you mix it in?
A cup, a styrofoam cup.
Okay.
And a styrofoam cup, and then there was also, sometimes I would use I had a little glass.
Okay. What would you do with that after you mixed it?
Like put it on the ground.
With the dishes, like the cup and the bowl, or?
Usually I just wash it.
You'd wash it right
Yeah,
then?
yeah.
Okay.
Or if it was a styrofoam cup, I'd just throw it away.
Okay. And the reason I'm asking, like, is there a way that, maybe she would have, like, you would have mixed it, dumped it out, and then set the bowl on the counter?
Oh, no.
She would've came behind and did it.
I would never do anything like that, because and I know what you guys are trying to say. I know. I would.
No. I just want to, but somebody's going to ask that. So I want to make sure you know that I didn't poison my mom.
No, but
She would have got a lot more sick than what happened to her.
No, I never, no, sir, I never.
They already have a clue
I never.
You ever think about it?
No.
Or think about maybe, man, I could probably push her down the stairs.
No,
and
she
nobody
never was
know
upstairs. No,
anything?
she was never upstairs. I would never, I
Or
would never do it.
strangle her in the bathtub and look like she fell or anything?
No.
You ever think about it?
No.
Planning it?
No.
Or talk to a buddy about it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Like for the life insurance money or something? Are you the beneficiary?
I'm probably the beneficiary, but I don't know about I don't even know if she got life insurance.
Really?
No, I have no idea if she has any life insurance. Again, that's with me not being with the power of attorney, I know nothing.
So it sounds like you were frustrated. Was it for you didn't kill her for money?
No. I know what you're, no.
Okay.
I did not.
That's what I was going at.
There was.
So I figured I'd just ask you. You
No.
didn't do that.
What about the settlement that your dad had got?
I have no idea how much money that is. I was never.
You don't have any idea, so no one ever told you?
I know that maybe there was, I heard something, maybe 200,000. That at one time, that's all I know.
Who told you that?
I think when I was power of attorney at one time, I think that's what I was told, it was around 200,000, or what was in the bank, but no.
So is all of this money in the same location?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in the, I'm pretty sure the power of attorney, like I said, he has the bank account, and I just pull money out of it.
So is it in whose name is the account in? His name, okay.
His name,
Okay.
yes.
So-
It might be in her name with him, like, her name and then his name being power of attorney next to it.
Okay,
or
but you
something.
have access to
Yes,
it?
yes, I have
Okay.
access to it, yes. But no, I didn't, I did not, there's not a lot of money, no, there isn't.
Sure. What about, seems like we explained the stomach pretty good. What about the back? She had some bleeding in the muscles in her back.
Bleeding in the muscles.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How many
Yeah,
times?
she had a lot of,
How many times did you hit her with
like
something?
imaging and
How many
stuff.
times did you hit her with something? What else would you hit her with?
I didn't hit her, nothing.
Just your hands?
Maybe, yeah, but I never hit her with no objects or anything
Okay.
like that.
Let's see the back.
No, I never hit her, I know she fell a lot. I mean, again, I know she fell a lot, but I
Okay.
did not hit her with no objects or anything
Okay.
like that. I swear I did not hit her with no objects.
What about when you're picking her up? Like, for instance, you're picking her up like this, like out of the bathtub, and you're kind of, just, again, just get a little frustrated, and,
No,
just kind of bang her head into the wall? Even though you didn't punch her, just kind of knock her in the wall?
no,
No?
I did not, no, I'm not, no. I did not do that. I did not do that.
What kind of names would you call you?
None. No, just call me Chad.
Just call you Chad?
Yeah.
So she never got upset with you or anything like that? I know you said y'all kinda
We would-
bickered a lot.
We
but-
bickered, but no, she never, like, called me any kind of names or anything like that.
Okay.
No.
So after kind of that 2012 deal, she went to the neighbor, she had a bruise on her nose and her eye. Is that from hitting her?
Yes.
Okay. And then she said that she hurt her arm. Like the next day, she went back over there and she had hurt her arm.
In
And that's when the neighbor
2012,
called
in
police.
2012, okay,
How do you think she could have hurt her arm?
in 2012,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know I did hit her that night,
Yeah.
and I have no idea about the arm. I kn- that the arm is honestly new to me.
Okay.
I knew I hit her in the face. I know that I did hit her in the face, but the arm, what you're saying about the arm
Yeah.
is new to me. I
Okay.
did not.
What about,
I did not know about that.
Like burning her?
No.
You ever put her in scalding water or something?
No.
Okay.
No.
I know you mentioned that she was hiding food and stuff, and there were ants and everything. Did y'all have rats in the house? Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, there was traps set all around. I know I've got about I've found 3 or 4. Also with them, they're building they're tearing up all that,
Mhm.
that field over there, and every time that they do that, that's a habitat for where mice and all kinds of stuff go, and then when you start tearing up where they,
They gotta go somewhere.
They gotta go somewhere,
Migrate
so
into your house.
migrate, and they start migrating. I remember when they.
Have you ever seen a rat, like, biting your mom?
Not that I can.
No?
not
When was the last time you bit her? Like, just kind of mad, bitter? Chad?
I'm thinking, maybe a week ago.
About a week ago?
Maybe a week ago.
What were you thinking right before you did that?
I was just mad.
Okay.
I was mad because she wasn't eating.
Okay. Where'd you bite her?
I think I got her on the head,
Is that right here?
probably.
Yeah. That's exactly what it looks like. Can you see that?
How often would she not eat?
Just depend. It just depends. It just depends.
So do you think?
No, I did not do that.
No.
No.
Where'd you bite her?
Probably on the top of the head.
Okay, that could have been, would you do that a lot?
No.
No?
That was the first time.
What about yanking her hair? Like grabbing her hair, just pulling it? That's what caused some of that bruising in there.
I know that I combed her a lot, and she would always
Okay.
she'd always have well, I guess they call them rats,
I know
or
what
just
you're
like
talking about.
tangles,
Yeah.
tangles in the hair,
Okay.
and that would be just so,
Yeah.
it was so hard to get it, so yes, I would yank,
Yank it hard.
I was yanking trying to get the,
Now, look,
get
let's
the
be honest,
rats.
wait,
No.
wait, when you're a little bit angry, a little bit frustrated maybe from her not eating or other things, and maybe just comb that hair a little hard.
I may have done that.
Yeah.
No, I may have done that, not trying to intentionally do it on purpose, but yeah, I may.
Well, I've talked to a lot of
Yeah.
dads that happen
Let
with their
anger
daughters.
get, you know.
No, I mean, I wasn't trying to physically hurt her or anything.
They
I was
get
just-
angry, but
I was
you know,
just, it was,
do it.
I was, you know, it's a pain trying to get it to untangle and.
So some of that bruising in her head, scalp could have been from that. That's explainable. See, now we're getting somewhere. Well, now,
And that's what we're trying to do, Chad, is be able to explain all of this stuff. Again, like I said, you're trying to get the services.
You're doing
and
you're
everything
doing great, you're
set
doing
up
great,
for
you're
your
doing all
mom.
the right things.
you
Cooperating
know,
with these guys. What about the ribs?
I-
Let's talk about the ribs, okay? That's from squeezing.
It may, I mean, I have like, I mean, I have helped her, you know, pick her up and
Yeah.
stuff like that, yes, I'm not, but no, I've never like hit her in the, I've hit her in the stomach, but I've never hit her in the ribs.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been from that. That
No, I
would have
never.
been from squeezing,
And
compression.
I have picked her from her falling, I have picked her up.
And you've been mad before, maybe because she did get up. Told her to stay in her fucking chair.
I
She
never
got up and
said,
wandered around.
I never said that,
Yeah.
but picking her up, I may have.
All right, now I want to get this thing resolved in here, so we can control the flow of information, all right? I want to talk about times where y'all had sex.
No, God no. God no, I never had sex with her. That God.
Like, or what about even when you were younger?
God no, no. I've had sex with one woman in my entire life.
Well, I mean, even if I'm talking about it, maybe it's her playing with you. Or
No, God no, no.
Even when she was asleep.
No, I have no.
So when they check her out,
There is no sex. No, there's no.
Your DNA is not gonna be inside of her.
No, God no. That I want to throw up now over that. Sorry, that just painted the most ugliest picture in my head right now. God no.
well, sometimes people do it because they're angry, not because they're...
No. I've never once in my life, never even entered my mind or anything like that. No. Again, I've had sex with one girl in my entire life. I know you have to ask that question.
When's the
but
first
no,
time
no,
something...
No.
When's the first time maybe that with your mom, was it after your dad died?
What?
Like where maybe you got a little frustrated with her?
Yeah. After Dad died.
After Dad died?
Yeah.
Was your dad ever abusive to your mom? What kind of relationship did they have?
They had me.
What would he do to her?
Just call her names.
Okay.
And
Would he hit you?
he never hit me.
No? What would he do to you?
Well, he spanked me with a belt.
Mhm.
I do know that.
Yeah.
Whenever I was in trouble, but he,
Would he call you names though?
no.
No?
I'm trying to, no.
What kind of things would he say to your mom?
She was a dummy and idiot and stuff like that. Now, once he had his truck accident, he changed.
Mm.
He was a over-the-road truck driver, and when he had another 18-wheeler come across the median head-on and broke his neck and his back. And after that, he was changed.
Mhm.
How long was that? How long did that truck accident happen before he passed away?
9 years.
9 years. Okay. So why? I know you said that your relationship with him was kind of rocky. Y'all didn't have the best. How? I mean, what caused y'all to not really get along?
Mom said we were too much alike.
What would you argue about?
You name it. Just any and everything. I couldn't get good enough grades in school. I made a B. You can't make A's. So I make A's. Well, this one's a 90 or a 91. You could do 95. You know, as long as it was like 95 and above, I was okay.
And that was coming from your dad?
Yes.
Okay.
That was from my dad.
How far did you get in school?
I graduated high school and did some college.
Where'd you go to college at?
Cedar Valley.
Okay.
What was your major, or what were you? I know you.
Air conditioning, heating and air conditioning.
All right. Do you do that now?
No. I did it and then I didn't like it.
Was that something your dad had done, or what made you
Just-
decide on that?
I took vocational classes in school,
Okay.
and we did building trades, we built a house.
Okay.
And I, step by step of building a house, and we got to the air conditioning part, and I kind of saw the guys installing the ductwork and doing getting all that ready for the house, and it was just really interesting to me, so that's what I decided to do.
Did you ever work anywhere outside of college for like heating and air conditioning? I know you said you didn't like it, but
I worked at a couple of places.
Okay.
But it was right before the housing, it was right in the beginning of it was in the housing boom, and then when the bottom fell out of all the housing boom, it was right at the end of the housing boom, when they were just building houses left and right in the early 2000s or the late 2000s, and then when the housing market collapsed, the housing market collapsed, I was laid off, and I just didn't work at it. I didn't go back after that.
Okay. What'd you do for work after that?
I worked at Dark Container.
Okay.
Here.
For how many years?
4.5.
Mm-hmm.
And then I worked at a couple of other places. I worked at Metadyne, which was kind of like an electrical, swapping out the electrical places from the smart meters. Whenever the smart meters was all being put in, we were swapping out the old meters to the new meters. So I would go around doing that on the houses, and I went to San Angelo for a while doing it out there.
Okay.
And then I worked at Jackson's Home and Garden in Dallas for about 4 years.
Okay.
And then I worked at an apartment complex and was lied to on that. What I mean is I was told I was going to be trained. It was going to be more money, and I was going to be trained. And then it turned out they were not going to train me, and they said they never said that they were going to train me. And I said, well, I wouldn't have took the job if I knew I wasn't going to be trained. Because I knew, y'all knew going when I interviewed for the job that I did not know what I was doing, and I was needing to be trained. We didn't know, well, I don't know who told you that, and that's when they fired me.
So they fired you for that?
Yeah, because I didn't know what I was doing.
Gotcha.
So.
Okay. How'd that make you feel? I mean, did you get upset about it?
Well,
Or?
yeah, it made me mad, because I didn't, if you quit a job you're at 4.5 years to go to another job thinking that you're going to make more money and be trained and do this and everything, and then come to find out I wasn't.
Yeah, I got you.
It did make, yes, I remember when walking into, whenever I got called into the office saying that they fired me, I was like, and I told them that, I said, well, I would have done it, I would have never quit my job, I would have never quit my job at my other job if I had known y'all were not going to train me. But I sat in the interview, in the interview saying I did not know what I was doing. I was going to be trained, and I was told when I applied for the job that I was going to be trained.
Have you ever been told or anything like that you have like anger issues, or do you?
Not by any professional or anything like that.
Do you feel like you have anger issues?
Probably.
You think so?
Probably.
Okay. Did your dad have anger
Yes.
issues? Okay.
Yes.
So you think it might just be, you know,
Probably.
Did you go to anger management when you were in?
Yeah, when
For probation?
Probation, yes.
Did, how that work?
Good and bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
How so?
half the time, you got a different person, seemed like every time, like, you know, we would show up, and you didn't know really what was, you know, I had like one guy, he would, for like, I think we did for like, what, it was like 6 or 8 weeks, we met one time, like one day a week, for like 6 or 8 weeks, I'm trying to recall back what exactly
Was it group therapy?
It was kind of like it was a group.
Group,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, it was a group. And then for like the first 2 or 3 weeks, I had this one guy, and then one day, they just put all, like, not just the anger management people, it was...
Drug and everything.
Mostly it was guys that had been in, like, hit their, like, their like, the mother of their kid or something. I don't know exactly what it was, but like, that was a lot of what we had. And it was like, instead of just 10 or 15 of us, there was like 30 or 40 of us. And you're like, and you know, we're not in anger management. We're not just our anger management people. It was like everybody. So we all had to sit there and listen to everybody. So I guess that's the way to say it. I don't know. It was like,
Do you feel like it helped?
At first, yes, but then not really. Because again, I didn't really get nothing out of it.
Earlier you said, you talked about your mom thought she was gonna die. What do you think that was?
Well, no.
Did she ever attempt suicide or anything?
Did she ever attempt suicide?
Yeah.
I never saw her attempt suicide, but I believe between the time Dad died and to the time she had her stroke, she didn't care about life. She, you know, if it happened, if she walked outside and got hit by a car, or, you know, not just, you know, just walk outside and not care about the world and got hit by a car, she wouldn't have cared.
Well, I think is what he's asking. Did she ever attempt to commit suicide?
Did she ever come home and she was in the shower or
No,
bathtub?
I've never seen her attempt suicide.
No?
No, I've never seen her attempt suicide that I know of.
Have you ever attempted suicide?
Yes.
When was the last time?
About 2012.
Okay. Was that after your mom?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if it attempt or just talk about it.
Okay.
And then I didn't do anything.
No overt kind of deal?
No.
Who did you talk to about it?
A friend of mine,
Okay.
and he just taught me out of it.
How were you thinking about doing that?
I don't know.
No, so you didn't have a plan?
I didn't have a plan or
at that
anything.
time?
I was just
Okay.
thinking about it.
Do y'all have any guns in the house?
No, there's no guns.
So going back to her shoulders and stuff, you said that you helped bathe her and stuff. Was
Yes.
this an every single day
Yes.
deal?
Well, every time that she bathed, I mean, like, yeah, I mean,
Okay.
every time I helped her bathe, every time I might
Gotcha.
and stuff.
And she didn't get bathed with clothes on?
No,
right?
no.
Let me show this picture of her shoulder, okay? Look, I mean...
Oh, that's your teeth. I was like, what? I was like,
Yeah.
sorry, that scared me to death.
Yeah, I'll do that, see that. So right here, you can see a very large, you know, bruise right there, and I mean, it's pretty obvious. Did you never notice that?
Earlier you talked about it hitting her.
I didn't hit her on the shoulder. I noticed the bruise, but she never complained. I just thought maybe she bumped into something.
I mean, that's pretty significant. You didn't think that she needed to, like, get it checked out or anything?
She was never in any pain. And I would ask her, did she, you know, are you in pain? No. Okay.
What made you ask her?
Well, just, I did see the bruise.
So you noticed it?
I noticed it, but she was never
Did she ever give you an explanation for what happened?
No, I just,
Did she ever, how many times did she say to you, please don't do that anymore? I don't like that.
like, no.
She never said, Chad, I don't like it when you treat me like this. Don't do it anymore. Please. I'll do whatever, just please don't hit me anymore.
No, she never said anything like that.
No.
Not that I can recall.
When people say it, I can't recall.
I'm trying.
Listen to me for a second, Chad. That is a scream for help. Because we can't forget nothing. There had to have been a memory for me to forget. I can elect not to talk about it, but that's not remembering. When somebody says I don't remember, I know it happened.
She may have
I know
said
she said that shit a lot to you, dude.
She may have said it a couple times, but
When was the last time maybe she said, hey, please don't do that anymore. I don't like it when you treat me like that. Please stop.
maybe a week ago.
Okay. What were you doing when that happened? What maybe caused her to say that, looking back?
I may have said something mean to her.
What'd you say?
I may have called her a bitch.
What made you, what
Just-
brought that on? Because I know when we get frustrated, especially when you're sole caregiver for her for all these many years, finally it's like, fuck, man, you know?
I know I know the not eating part. I mean, the not eating part and the hiding of the food.
Mhm.
I know that. And I called, and when she said that, and she said, I'm not doing it, and I said, stop being a bitch. And she said, don't call me that.
What about, but like when you would punch her in the stomach?
She didn't say anything.
She didn't say anything?
No.
Or like when you was, you know?
Was she scared of you?
Not that I know of. She never said I'm scared of you or anything like that. She never said anything like that.
Kind of going back in time, when you hit her, what were you feeling right afterwards? Did you feel good?
No.
Getting it out, you know what I mean? Like kind of getting that anger out a little bit.
What were your thoughts when you did it?
I don't. Like wish I hadn't done it. Remorse.
You don't remember like what your thoughts were like at that moment? Like what? Chad, I feel like we're close to getting a lot of the answers from today. Okay.
I'll call him. Later.
Have you talked to them about what happened?
To who?
The pastor?
He is the power of attorney.
Have you talked to Pastor Ron about what happened to your mom?
No.
No? How do you think Pastor Ron's gonna react?
Probably not hate me.
Do you think your mom talked to some other people maybe about what was going on from 2009, 10 until the last week?
She may have.
Yeah.
She may have. I'm not aware of.
No, but how many times has somebody maybe come to you and said, hey, you need to lay off your mom?
No one ever said that.
When did she become like strictly homebound, where she didn't really go anywhere? Were you, I guess what I'm saying is, were you maybe, I would be kind of scared to take her to the mall if she looked like that, man. People are gonna start asking questions, bro.
Wait.
Did that play into part, some of it?
Well, I didn't take her anywhere because of COVID.
I mean before COVID.
No, I took her to church and everything. She went to church every Sunday.
Anybody ever say anything at church like, hey, where'd you get that black eye? Or anything?
No.
What happened to your mom? Could she talk?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes. She talked to the pastor and the pastor's wife and talked to everybody.
Who were her friends?
She had a couple of friends. There was a bunch of women at the church that she was friends with.
When's the last time she had talked to anybody? Like, did she ever like call anybody on her phone? Did anybody ever call her? So her friends would never call and check up on her? I mean,
They would call me, and I would give her my phone. I'd give her my phone, and she would talk to them.
but she had a phone?
Yes.
Okay. And they didn't have her number?
They never asked for it. They just called me.
They've always had your
They've
number?
always had my number and everything. She kinda had a hard time talking, so, like, talking to her and everything was kinda hard, so, and it was hard to understand her on the phone because of her stroke, so, you know, you'd be like, they're like, huh? I'm like, yeah.
When's the last time anyone has called you to wanna talk to her?
July.
Okay.
July.
Did you let her
Yes.
talk to him?
Who was that?
A friend of hers at the church.
How many friends of hers' phone numbers do you have in your phone, saved in your phone?
A bunch.
Do you mind if they get them so they can call and make sure that, hey, she didn't call them, you know, screaming for help?
Yeah. I mean, like I have, like, there's Cheryl Adams, who's the pastor's wife, Ron Adams, who's a pastor,
Tell you what, you know, give them a piece of paper and you can write down their
Yeah.
names and we can go have a conversation. I tell you what, just take your time, write down all of her friends, okay?
There's April, there's,
And then we're gonna come back and here you go.
Do you need anything?
I'm good right
Good?
Okay.
Okay.
We'll be right back there. Oh, cool.
Sorry, I drank a bunch of water before I came.
Oh, good.
And I just had to, I didn't know where y'all were, but I figured I'm on camera, so you saw where
I know, you're
you
fine.
saw where I was going. I wasn't trying to,
No.
I just like, I drank.
Run out of here if you want.
I know.
Yeah. So who are these people?
Chad, if you wanna walk out the front door right now, you can.
No.
Who's Cheryl Adams?
The pastor's wife.
Okay, April?
Worked at the church. Natalie,
Natalie?
Natalie's church.
Arlene?
Church.
Joe and Janice?
Church.
They're all church kind of?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Janice actually called me yesterday.
Oh, wow.
So, and you wanted to know about wanted to just know about the funeral arrangements. There you go. Thank you. I was trying to.
And who is Janice?
It was a friend of mom's.
Okay.
Just, her husband died a while back, and she just said she told me I'd been thinking about she'd been thinking about her and thinking about me, and just said if I had needed anything.
How did she find out?
I've told her, I've called, probably through the church.
Okay.
Just probably through the church, probably everybody talking through the church.
Okay, so you've told people that.
And I've told you.
And you mentioned, was it a half-sister or step-sister?
I have a half-sister.
Okay.
On my dad's side.
Have you talked to her at all about it?
The only thing we got was, she texted me was, I'm sorry about your mom, I'm sorry for the loss of your mom. And I said, thank you. That's the most we've talked.
Okay, so she was on your dad's side then?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So how did she find out?
I posted on Facebook
Okay.
that mom had passed away.
I
So,
gotcha. Okay.
probably I have, one of her friends is friends with me, and she probably saw it on Facebook and just said, hey, you know.
Gotcha. Okay. Chad, for one, I want to say that I appreciate you being up front with us today. You know, the other night when you came in and talked to us, you let us go through your phone, right? You remember that? Okay. And, you know, we kind of, you know, went through some messages and stuff, just kind of, you know, scanned through it and all. I mean, you're a very intelligent guy. You can tell by the way that you type and all of that stuff. I feel like there's still something that you want to tell us, though. I feel like you're still kind of holding back a little bit. Is there anything that we haven't covered today that...
What is it maybe we need to talk about so you can get on the rest of your life, Chad?
You're more, when you said I'm scared, yes. I'm just more scared.
And that's understandable.
I'm more scared.
We worry about youth. We always worry about the future, okay? You're on L, man, we're on like step B, all right? The number one thing is, man, we need to be 100% honest about everything, okay? Because they pull surveillance video from different places where you said you were in different times.
Well,
and there's all kinds of different.
They can. There wasn't. I mean, they go now. And I will say this, and it's not, you probably have looked through my phone, and you've seen the pictures that are on my phone. So I'm being 100. So when you said surveillance, if they did do that, I mean, there's pictures, that's me.
Okay.
So I'm not, that's who I was like that at Parks Mall. I was
Okay.
not like what you're seeing right now. So I'm just telling you.
Were you meeting somebody there?
No,
No?
I just.
Who do you meet, like, for instance, dating wise? Like, what kind of dating apps do you use?
Well, I just have one. I have this one dating app, but I don't.
Which one do you use?
This FIORRY. You're more than welcome to hit that.
Fury?
Yeah, Fury. Well, there.
Fury.
I'm sorry. No. Wait, and it just.
Do you have any luck on there?
I have more. No, I have more idiots wanting to send me naked pictures of them and stuff like that. Just idiots like that. I haven't never found anybody.
I know it's hard to tell sometimes. What's the age of maybe the youngest person that's ever sent you some pictures?
That has sent me pictures.
Yeah.
There's only been one person ever like send me any kind of.
Like nudes?
Yeah, and she's older than me. She's like 38,
Oh, really?
39. Yeah, and it's on my phone. And that's what I told, and I was up front with you when I said
we appreciate
that.
that.
What I said that on the beginning, and it was on there. But no, there are no child pornography or anything like that. No.
I know it's hard to tell too a lot of times in our minds, especially when kind of an event happens. On a day like that day, back Wednesday on the 23rd, I guess, when do you think maybe, I guess, the time of day it was?
Like, what do you mean?
When you punched your mom?
Like, around the time frame?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Morning?
It was night.
So
Early
the-
night, late night?
The 22nd night or the 23rd night?
The night of.
Tuesday night or Wednesday night?
Wednesday night.
Okay. Was it pretty immediate? She started getting sick right after you did it?
No, because when I did punch her, she then did eat. So it wasn't like immediately or anything like that.
Was that before church?
No, after church. This was after church. Because after she wouldn't eat, and that's when I did do that, and then she ate, and then that's whenever I did give her a bath.
The time frame doesn't quite make sense, Chad. Okay. How much time passed between the time that she ate and everything happened to the time that you actually drove her to the hospital?
The reason you ask is, again, they have these medical experts that are giving them information about this, and they're like, man, that just doesn't really make sense.
No, and
I guess it would be very understandable if something like that would happen, and then you're like, you just kind of freak out, and like, oh shit, what do I do? Did you ever like put her in the car and drive around with her?
No.
And
When you told me the 3-hour thing,
Mhm.
that was really news to me.
Yeah, I knew you said
Because
that.
that did not, I know for a fact, when I got home at 8 o'clock, she was alive. Because I talked to her and everything, and she was.
what kind of conversation, John?
Just, I'm home. And I said, I'm home, you want to eat now? And she said, yes. So I know for a fact, that's where when you said the 3-hour
Mhm.
thing, that really like,
Okay.
that was, I was like.
And like I said, that's kind of an estimate.
No,
you know,
and I'm not gonna lie, that's been on my mind
Mhm.
since the minute you told me that. That's been literally on my mind. I have not stopped thinking about that.
And like I said,
Straight.
don't get hung up on that. Okay? That's just kind
And I
of
know
a-
you said that, but it's just that has been something that has been on my mind since, when you told me that, and I think either you told me that in the hospital, or you told me that.
At some point that
Some
evening,
point, yes,
yeah.
at some point that evening, you told me that, and I was like, what?
Mhm.
Because I mean, that was like, because I know for a fact at when I came home at 8:00, she was alive.
You know, they also took her body temperature at the hospital.
And I know, and
it
I was there when they
Mhm.
did that.
92 degrees. Is that what you remember?
I don't. She never said anything.
Okay.
She
But
never
you remember
did.
them taking it?
I remember them
Okay.
taking it because they had asked me if I wanted to step out, and I said, I didn't want to leave her at the time.
And that was that right when you got there? Were officers there yet?
No.
Okay.
No, nobody was there. I'm trying to no, there was no officers. I mean, there may have been officers in the building, but there was never anybody, like nobody, there was nobody telling me you need to.
No, nobody. You were still in the room with her.
Yes, until I didn't, the first, I guess, officer I saw was the Justice of the Peace, I guess if you consider him an officer, I don't know.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know he was that, because they called the chaplain.
Mhm.
And he didn't even say, hi, I'm whoever,
Mhm.
whoever and everything. He just like walked in and just started doing stuff, and I was like, who are you? Because I had no idea who he was.
How did you get her out of the house?
I picked her up off the floor, put her in the wheelchair, took the wheelchair and pushed it, and then pushed it in, and then put her in the car. Picked her up, put her in the car, and then put the wheelchair back and locked
Front
it.
seat, back seat?
Front seat, with the seatbelt.
Okay. Was she sitting up, or was she slumped over?
She was sitting up when she fell over as I was going down the road.
So she didn't say anything to you?
No.
When's the last time she talked to you?
Before I went and, whenever I set her down, the last time she talked to me was before I went and took a shower.
What did you say to her when she slumped over like that?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Because whenever I came down there, I was like, Mom, 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 and she wasn't saying anything. And I said, Mom, and I looked at her and she wasn't saying anything. I said, can you squeeze my hand? She wouldn't squeeze my hand. And that's whenever I was like, oh shit. And that's when I went upstairs and put clothes on, and that's whenever I did that. Whenever I put her in the car.
What were you wearing when you came downstairs?
Nothing. Nothing.
What was she wearing?
She had pants. She had a t-shirt and pants, because it was laundry. Her pajamas were dirty. So, and
When you say dirty, what do you mean dirty?
like needed to be washed.
Okay.
I didn't have any clean
Did she
pajamas.
crap on them or pee on them?
Probably the ones that before I gave her a bath. Before I get the one, probably the ones I gave her before the bath, like before whenever I'm probably when I don't, the one, not, if I can talk. The one she was wearing before I gave her her shower probably were peed on, yes.
So was that normal for her to
Sometimes.
go to the bathroom on herself?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
But she had blood?
No, there was no blood.
No blood?
No blood.
Would that make you upset when she'd go to the bathroom on herself?
No.
How would you clean her?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
When you would change her diapers? Where would you normally go?
a lot of times I just did it on the couch, because it was just comfortable. It was easier for her on the couch.
Would you change her throughout the day, or would you just wait till her bath at night?
Pretty much to her. If she said, "Hey, I need to be changed," I would change her. But pretty much I would just change her at the end of the night.
When's the last time you came home and she was walking around the house?
Like a long time.
Long time.
Long time. If you're talking like walking around.
Yeah, like you came home and she was upstairs, you came
Oh,
home
no,
and
she's
she
never
had wandered outside. She ever wander out?
No,
Okay.
no. Upstairs, God, you're talking like 10 years, she never went upstairs. You're talking, because she was in a wheelchair, so she never went she never went.
She sleeps on the couch in her bed?
Yes, she slept on the couch.
Okay.
She didn't like the back bedroom.
Did you ever, when's the last time you came home and she was like in a wheelchair, but in a different part of the house?
A couple of days ago, she was like in the bathroom, and that's what you're at. Like whenever I came home, she was in the bathroom.
Okay.
Or she was. Well, it looked like she had. Whenever I said, "Mom, where are you?" and she said, "I'm coming from the bathroom," and when she was in the hallway, whenever I.
How long would it take her to get from like the couch to the bathroom? I mean, for her to go to the bathroom, would that be a 30-minute?
No, like
an hour deal? I mean.
No, like 10, 15 minutes.
10 or 15 minutes for her to get around?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it wasn't like 30 minutes to an hour, no.
Did anybody else take care of her? Did you have a nurse come over or anything?
It's just me.
Have you ever thought about putting her in a nursing home? Did you feel, I mean, it sounds like you were definitely even maybe aware that you were kind of overwhelmed.
I didn't at first, but getting a little bit like around now. I mean, I used to say, I mean, I was starting to think, can I continue to do this? Because I don't know if I can continue to do this.
Were you starting to get stressed about it?
You need to have your own life too, Chad, you know? I mean, when's the last time you brought somebody home to meet her? Like a date or something? Or,
I haven't dated anybody in,
you know?
I haven't dated anybody in 5, 6 years.
Did you find that maybe there was more incidences of hitting her in the stomach or pulling her hair, that kind of thing? Was it getting more frequent, or had it always been about the same kind of frequency?
Probably the same.
About the same?
Probably the same.
Do you feel like you were getting more stressed and more just overwhelmed with taking care of her?
It was beginning to get that way.
Okay.
I mean, I had never thought about, she never wanted to go into a nursing home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She never did. She made me swear to her never to put her in a nursing home.
Have you thought about doing home health?
She didn't want nobody in the house.
Okay.
She didn't want to die in a hospital bed, and she didn't want anybody in the house.
You weren't helping her die, were you?
No.
The reason I ask is I worked a case where it was basically a suicide, and the older man was terminally ill. He told his son, he said, "Man, you're going to have to do it." He goes, "I hate to do this to you, but you're going to have to do it. I can't die in a hospital." And when I heard your mom say that, I was like, She didn't ask you to kill her?
No.
Did y'all ever, you said y'all lived out on a villa for a while, right? I mean, I don't know, do you consider it country or do you consider it city? I mean, I know it's city limits, but how do you view it? Do you view it as a city?
It was country when we moved out there,
Okay.
but I think you've lived here as long as I have. This place is
So it's
going.
Oh yeah, it's exploding.
Exploding. That's the word I was trying to
Gotcha.
say.
Did y'all ever have to call the police for anything out there? Like just for anything?
I have probably called the police twice. I had, 3 times. One time there was a wreck right outside of the house.
Okay.
I called 911 for ambulance just to make sure. I didn't know if anybody was dead or not.
When was that?
2007 or 8.
Nope.
I mean, it was a long time ago.
Okay.
It was just, I was upstairs in my room, and all of a sudden I hear.
Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha. So what about the next time?
The next time was right a little bit after that. I was backing out of my driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Another car came across the median, was coming up over that hill flying, and he swerved. And when he did, he clipped my truck.
Okay.
And went down into the ditch and jumped that culvert.
Oh, wow.
How he never flipped his vehicle, I
That's nuts.
I don't know. To this day, I remember even telling the officer, I said, how he did not flip his truck when he went airborne, because he took it at an angle going up. I, to this day, don't know how. He was on 2 wheels at one time, but then he ran off. I never got a number or anything.
Do you have any animals?
I have one dog.
A dog? What kind of dog you have?
It's a pug mix. I'm not.
Have you always had animals, like,
Yes.
growing up?
Yes. Yes.
Now, you said that your mom's dog had passed away. How long ago was that?
June.
And what kind of dog was that?
Pomeranian.
You said she was pretty upset with that.
She was, the dog was 15, 16 years old, and just.
Would you maybe do stuff to the dog?
No,
just to
no,
make your
no,
mom mad?
no.
Just to kind of
No.
mess with her?
Did you like the dog, or?
Yes. I love that dog. I love both of those dogs. I took care of those dogs. I took care of her dog along with my dog. I did not kill that dog. That dog just was like,
When's the last time maybe you did something to an animal?
I haven't done nothing to an animal. I've done nothing to an animal. No, when Lizzie was laying down, and I was in the back room, and she didn't say anything, and I thought that was kind of weird, because she always kind of would, I could hear her move around in the kitchen, and I went in there, and it was just crazy, and she never said anything, and I was like, well, I wonder why she hasn't. I haven't heard her all day, which is very weird. Normally you hear her get a drink of water or get something to eat or whatnot. And whenever I went in there, she was just laid down on her side and had passed away. And that really, and I told Mom, Mom was like, and she did kind of take that hard. I mean, I didn't even show her the body or anything.
What'd you do with it?
I buried it out. I buried Lizzie out back.
Have you ever got mad at your dog?
No.
And like kicked it on accident or?
No.
Okay.
No.
Some people treat their animals like,
No.
like family and stuff.
Yeah, I treat him, yes, I treat him like family. He is a mess. He is a mess. He's losing his teeth in the front just because he likes to run into stuff. He likes to go wide open. I mean, he'll all of a sudden he'll see me and then just like, woo. I'm like, calm down.
Yeah. So Chad, I'm going to bring up something only because you did. Okay. The picture you showed me a minute ago.
Yes.
Did your mom know that you participated in that?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not sex or anything like that. That's one question you're asking about. No. No, it's not sex or
I'm not. I just you seem very concerned about it. The very first
Well,
time you took your phone, and I'm just.
I guess going back, it's not a very, it's a, with the way the world is right now, with the whole community and stuff like that, and that when I first took my phone, yes, that was one of the things, because I just didn't want you to, well, he's this, and that was more of my thing, just because I've seen on TV with all what's happened in the world, and then I've read on the internet a bunch of stuff about the community and just the way they're treated in general. So that was, when you're asking me about why that was one of my just.
How would you describe yourself sexually?
Like, what do you? I've never been with a guy, but I guess open to it, I guess is the way to say it. I mean, I don't really know. I've never been with a guy, so I don't know.
Yeah. Do you enjoy, like, maybe watching? Yeah. When you told me you like to go to the mall and stuff, that's the first thing I thought of, is you enjoy watching it. What kind of things do you like to watch?
like
Men?
urban explore, like, well, I watch like Urban Explorer and stuff like that.
Okay. Do you know others in the community?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. I know a lot of people in the community. A lot of people in the community are actually some of them are better friends than I've ever had in real life. You know, in my before I was in it, when you kind of find out who your friends are, I seen.
What about when you were a teenager?
I didn't have very many friends.
No?
I was very like quiet. I didn't make very many friends. I only had 2 friends. I only had 2 friends in high school.
What was your first sexual experience?
How old was I?
What was it?
With a woman,
Who was it?
my ex-girlfriend.
How old were you?
2015, so 29.
Where did you meet her?
Ranger game.
Okay. Where's she from?
She's from Tennessee but lives in Dallas.
Did you meet her on the internet or?
No, just there's this thing called Events and Adventures, which is like I at first didn't think it was. Everyone says it's kind of a dating app. It was just something for single people just to get together and do stuff.
It's like social events.
Social events. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you. That was what I was trying to think of.
I think I've heard like commercials and
Yes,
stuff about it
yes,
and go out to
yes.
different things.
What was her name?
Mary.
What did you and Mary do?
Well, we would go out to eat, we'd go do stuff, we'd hang out at her place,
Okay.
we went to a lot of the events together.
How long did you go out?
6 months.
Okay. How long before y'all started having sex?
2 months, month and a half, 2 months, I don't know the exact date, but.
Yeah. How, kind of ballpark, like what kind of work did Mary do?
She didn't work.
Mm-hmm. Where did she live in Dallas?
She lived with her parents in Highland Park.
Okay. Was she in high school?
No, she was older than me, actually. I was 29, I think she was 35, 36.
Okay. Did she have kids?
No. No.
Did you work at the time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What'd you do?
I was with Jackson's Home and Garden
Okay.
in Dallas, so Jackson's is in Highland Park, she lived in Highland Park.
You meet at work or?
No.
Met on the app?
We met, I
Is
went.
it geographical, like Grindr or Tinder or whatever? This app?
No.
That's interesting, she worked there, lives in Highland Park.
That was kind of, and I agree with you on that. That was kind of a weird coincidence,
Yeah.
because it was, they always had, when the baseball season was in play, they always had a game every month that people would go to, and I was always hoping it's on the weekend so I could go to the game.
Have you been to the new ballpark yet?
I wish.
I haven't either. I mean, not even, are they doing tours or anything, or did they?
Someone told me they were doing tours pre-COVID, and then
They stopped.
Then
They're going to have the World Series there, right?
Yes.
The World Series is going to be at the ballpark.
And they get the first pick in the draft.
Oh, do they really?
Second pick.
Oh, because
Pittsburgh goes the worst pick,
Oh,
so they had the second pick.
should let the Astros beat them.
Well, the Astros are terrible right
they're
now.
terrible.
When you don't cheat anymore, it's
Yeah. Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Have you always liked baseball?
Yes.
Me too.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what about the sabermetric stuff?
I think it ruined baseball.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. I mean, I get why Billy Beane did it, but because it worked, everybody started doing it, and I think it's hurt baseball more than it, because
I agree.
nobody in the 1900s and up until then, nobody sat down on a piece of paper and played and did.
Do you ever play fantasy league?
Yes.
What's your favorite era of baseball?
Probably the 90s.
The 90s,
No,
like
because-
Canseco, McGuire.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't like the
Sammy
steroid
Sosa.
era. I like the pitching era.
Oh,
So-
okay.
So I've always liked the pitching more than the hitting.
Have you always liked the Rangers or other teams?
Yes.
Okay, so in the 90s, that was like Juan
And
Gonzalez,
Pudge
Pudge,
and
Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers
Yeah.
and Wetland and Aaron Seeley. and all
Duchelle.
that.
Is Duchelle back with them as a coach now?
I thought he was, but
He
I don't
was,
know.
right?
He
Like
was.
the man of the-
Yeah.
Frisco, or?
He was with the Rangers.
Yeah,
He was a bench coach, or no, he's first base coach, but I think when Woodward took over, I'm not sure exactly, I think he's special assistant to the GM.
His son plays for SMU now, right? The
Or
quarterback?
Texas. I think
He was at Texas, I think.
Okay, and then he must have went to.
I was watching a game the other day.
His son was
Michelle
quarterback at Texas. He may have transferred to SMU.
Huh.
I knew he was with Texas because I remember he started a game and looked bad. He was bad.
Really?
They ended up benching him.
I heard Woodward the other day, he was talking about anytime the roof's open, they just get thrashed. They've given up like 10 and 12 every time the roof's open.
Yeah, it was. And then he whined when Fernando Tatis hit that grand slam.
And there was, it was 3-0 pitch maybe?
They
were up 7.
They were up. San Diego was up 7, and on a 3-0 pitch, Tatis hit a grand slam, and that's kind of an unwritten rule in baseball. So,
yeah. I used to play baseball. If that had happened, yeah, dude, the next guy could drill.
I mean, it's an unwritten rule. It's an unwritten rule.
Yeah, the next guy didn't. Dude.
But then it seemed like you upset the baseball, stuff, because ever since then they were actually in the playoffs when that happened, and I think their record after that was like 9-30 or something.
Oh, really?
Like that. I mean, they didn't win. After that happened on that day, they went just down.
I think Daniel started pulling out all young guys too, right? Or he started.
Well, they started losing, and then they just kind of conceded and just said they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose game, or gonna, I guess, just go for the first pick or the second pick.
So where all else did y'all go on dates?
Let's see, so we did a bunch of E&A stuff. So I know we've gone to dance clubs.
Oh, cool.
Whirly Ball, which was in Plano. I don't know if you've ever been.
That's pretty fun.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know
What
if
is
you've
it?
ever been there. It's kind of a combination of basketball, bumper cars, and like.
Highlight. You ever heard of Highlight?
Yeah,
We
I've
take
seen
the
it.
baskets.
Okay, I never heard of that. I signed up, and they kind of explain it to you. When you said that, I was like, okay, you know more about it than I do.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Let's see, nightclubs.
What made y'all's relationship kind of end?
So we were planning a trip together.
Oh, cool.
First, we thought about seeing a concert, and we couldn't get tickets to the concert because everybody in the grandma wanted to see Garth Brooks when he announced he was coming back.
Mm-hmm. That was at Jerry World.
Yeah, no, American Airlines.
American
Airlines. If it had been Jerry World, I wonder if I
You'd be able to get a
I
ticket.
wonder if I could have gotten
You probably got a
tickets.
ticket.
Because, American Airlines Center and Jerry World's about twice what American Airlines Center is. So then we decided we were going to plan a trip. And she told me how much it was going to be, and I paid it. Gave her my part. Well, then it just constantly kept going up. It kept it ended up more.
Where was the trip to?
Cancun.
Okay.
And
Think she was stealing from you? Sounds like using you a little bit.
I don't know. It just she told me it was going to be X amount of money, and then it turned out to be more money, and then I told her that, and she was just constantly texting, just treat me like crap. Well, you're this and you're that. You're remember, I'm paying your portion of this and stuff. And finally, I was just like, I just said, well, I can't do this anymore. And then she said, well, then pay me the money you owe me. And I go, I don't owe you any money. You kept adding all this money to me. And she was just like.
Had she been married before?
He keeps calling. The pastor keeps calling me.
What do you think he wants?
I don't know. I have no idea. And he's called me about 4 or 5 times since I've been here. I haven't answered it. I have no idea. Yeah. And well, no, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Just how it ended with y'all.
I just said I can't do this anymore. And she was just like, well, I want my money. And I said, I don't have it. This is your deal.
How much money do you think you spent
I know I gave her $500,
Mhm.
and then she wanted another 500. And I said I couldn't, and I said, no, I said, this is, we sat down and you told me that my half was gonna be 500.
Mhm.
You kept adding all this stuff that I did not want. And she was just like, okay. And then she said, well, what am I supposed to do? I don't have, you're going with me. I go, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. So I think she ended up taking her mom.
Okay.
That was, I think I remember, someone
Was
told
it a
me-
cruise or just?
Yeah, it was a
Okay.
cruise.
You haven't dated anybody
No.
outside of that? Okay. Do you drink or smoke, or?
Every now and then. I mean, like cigarettes, and there is beer in the house, but I don't,
Okay.
I don't drink heavily or anything like
Okay.
that. No, no.
You don't get like drunk or anything
No,
like
no,
that?
no, 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 no. I got drunk one time, had the worst hangover in the world. No. I do drink maybe one beer, every now and then, but I don't drink just.
What's a typical day like for you? I mean, what do you enjoy doing? I mean, what are your hobbies? Like, if you have had a couple days to just go do whatever, where do you visit? What do you normally?
I go just all over. I mean, I go all over. I go just all over here. Like sometimes I go to the mall. If I have some good friends that, like I said, we like urban exploration. So like I've told you about, like I like history and.
Yeah, you told me about that.
And kind of like just some of the areas are like they have like abandoned buildings,
Mhm.
and I like just looking at abandoned buildings that have been abandoned for a long time. Like me and my friends, there's an abandoned Super Kmart in Corsicana that has been abandoned since Kmart left the DFW area since 2003, 2004. We just went there and kind of looked and just took pictures, and just kind of, it amazes me to see the decay and stuff, how people just don't take care of stuff.
Mhm.
Since, after somebody leaves. And then we went to, and then there's a Gander Mountain that's abandoned in Corsicana. We went over there and we looked outside, and they took the letters off the building and then just put them in the cage. And it's just, to me, kind of amazing how big you don't realize how big the letters are that are hanging up in the sky, that are hanging up on the building, until you're literally standing there, because at a distance they look small, but when you look down, they're big. Just stuff like that. I watch a lot of stuff like that.
Have you seen the stuff on Detroit with the abandoned buildings?
Yes.
I feel like that's pretty cool.
Yes.
I've been to Detroit before. It's pretty much like that.
Yes. With Kmart's and Sears all going out of business, because they're really, a lot of people film like in their hometowns. If they had a Kmart or something, they'll film like closing sales, and then starting from the announcement of the closing sale, and then when it's like 10 to 15% off, and then it's 30 to 40% off, and then it's 75, and then they close it. Sometimes I got one friend, and the final, when they closed it, saying, it is now 5 o'clock. We are now closed. Thank you for the last 50 years
Mhm.
at this Kmart. And
What do you think about that?
sad.
Mm-hmm.
Sad to see people. There was a person in Sears in Hewan Mall that had been working there 30 years, and then they don't have a job now. I mean, she had been there 30 years.
Have you filmed stuff before?
A couple of things.
What'd you film?
I just took pictures. I mean, I guess filming. A friend of mine, whenever we did the Corsicana one, that he put it on his channel. So the filming of the Kmart and the filming of the Gander Mountain, I was in his video.
Okay.
But I didn't personally film it or anything. I do have some pictures of just abandoned buildings with nothing on them and stuff like that. That's all I have. I haven't filmed any kind of.
Would you dress in your other persona?
Mm-hmm.
Them too?
No,
Different?
no.
When you dress in your other persona, do you go by a different name?
Yes.
What name?
Connie.
Okay. Do you prefer to be called Connie?
It
or
doesn't,
how do you-
no,
okay. Just out of respect.
No,
I wanna-
and I appreciate that.
Okay.
A lot of people that know me as Connie are like, that know me as both.
Okay.
Will go, I don't know how to call you that. I said, I will answer to either one.
Okay.
You are, it's.
When did that start, Connie? Kind of that,
2018.
oh, okay, pretty recent.
2018.
Had you always been kind of interested, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Now, the other day when we called you, because we stopped by the house,
Yes.
You were at Buffalo Wild Wings
Yes.
with a friend. Okay. Do you go to Buffalo Wild Wings a lot?
Yes.
Okay.
I know the bartender. I'm friends. I went to school with the bartender.
Okay. Who was that?
Alex Crowder.
Alex. Okay.
Where'd you go to high school?
Waxahachie.
Did what would you drink at Buffalo Wild Wings or?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Not all the time.
Not
No.
all.
Okay.
Just sometimes.
Who? And you said the guy that was with you that showed up. That you said is a friend of yours. Who was that? What was his name?
Jeremy Gordon.
Jeremy. Okay. How do you know Jeremy?
I just through the. He's gonna hate me telling you this, but and I'm telling on him.
Through the community.
Through the community, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, I'm not trying to I'm not purposely ratting him
No, I
out,
didn't. Hey.
but yes.
Not ratting anybody out. Would you find yourself, when you would, maybe things would happen with your mom, would you be drunk?
No.
Okay.
No.
Have you ever done any type of drugs or
No,
anything?
no.
Okay.
No, nothing that, and the only drug that's been prescribed to me, if there's been like medicine or whatnot, no illegal drugs or anything.
Have you ever abused any type of prescription drugs or anything, taken more than you should have, or?
No.
Okay.
No.
What is, your friend, you said his name is Gordon?
Yes,
What is, you mentioned something about him owning his own business the other day. What does he do?
he's a lawyer.
Okay.
No, I wasn't trying to consult him or anything.
No.
I'm not trying, that wasn't like, he followed me and he was just like, whenever he was hanging out with me and he just,
Where does he practice?
Mansfield.
Mansfield?
Okay.
Was he a criminal defense attorney or what?
Yes.
Mhm.
He used to be Ellis County District Attorney,
Oh.
Assistant District Attorney.
Is he married?
Okay.
Kids?
No.
No.
Is that how he knows Havon? I noticed when he was leaving, he said, "Hey, tell Havon hi."
Probably.
I gotcha. Okay.
I didn't even know that. I mean, it
Okay.
wouldn't surprise me that, I didn't even hear him say that.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah. Okay. Well, Chaz, anything else that we haven't covered that you want to tell us, or anything that you need to change or clarify or anything? Okay.
Do you feel a little better now after, you look a lot more relaxed, and earlier maybe you were sweating and you were.
Well, I was hot too. I was hot also. I'm hot natured anyway.
Mhm.
I'm hot natured anyway. But I mean, I sweat like crazy. It was a nightmare. I don't. Do you live in Waxahachie?
No.
Okay. I got woke up at midnight. We had no electricity.
Oh, wow.
I don't know, from midnight to like 1:20,
Oh, wow.
there was no electricity.
Maybe all those high winds.
That's the only thing I could think of about
Today?
this morning, yes.
Oh, wow.
I have no idea that was the weirdest thing that, because I woke up thinking, I thought I saw or heard on the news that it was like, that we might get rain, we might.
I think a cold front came through.
And, but I knew the cold front was coming through, and it said we might get rain, and then we might not get rain, and then we might get rain. And then I got up and got dressed. I mean, not dressed, I woke up, and my dog was on me, and he was panting, because I don't know how long the electricity was out. I know I woke up at about 12:05, I think I looked at my phone and it was 12:05, because I sent a thing to Encore at 12:03 saying out, because that's reporting an outage. So I'm just telling you what I did on that, and then and then at 1:22, the electricity came back on. Because it was like maybe, because right after that, it said had been done.
I hate that when it happens.
I don't know what happened. I have that's the only thing I could think of. I know about 12:05, 12:06, I saw Encore trucks going down the road.
I'm glad they got it back on, got it
I
fixed,
am
sometimes
too.
it takes a long time.
I am too. I mean, there was some other areas that were saying like 4 or 5 in the morning. I was like, whoa. I don't know if I could. It's already bad. I mean, the cold front had just come through, so it wasn't. But it was still. It gets hot in that house pretty quickly.
How hot do you normally keep the house? What do you keep it set at?
About 80.
Oh. Okay.
Mom was cold,
No.
so I would, and she like I put on 80, and then she had a fan on her, and you noticed the fan that was on her.
Mm-hmm.
So that I kept it on she kept it on because she was cold. But I'm still, I'm not trying to say, I'm just still mesmerized by what you said about the 3-hour thing. I know you say don't worry about that.
What's mystifying about it?
Just saying that, because at first I thought it was like, you're saying that she'd been dead 3 hours before
Was she dead for a while in the house, or you kind of figure out what to do, just kind of freaked out, and just kind of like, oh shit, what do I do now?
No, that's what I can't figure, that's more of what I'm amazed by, is that when you said 3 hours, it was, because this was like, I think like 9, because I'm thinking 9:30, that's 3 hours, that's 6:30, and I'm like, no, because I know for a fact at 8 o'clock, when I got home, she talked to me. So that's more just like what I know that's been something, I know I keep going back to that, that's just something I've been worried about.
So you didn't leave the house, or?
No. Once I got home from church, the only other time I left was when we went to the hospital.
Okay. But when you punched in the stomach, that was after church?
Yes.
It wasn't before?
It wasn't before.
Okay. But it was after, you said, because she wouldn't eat. Okay, so, what, 8 o'clock, 8:30, somewhere? You said you got home about 8?
Probably 8:30, maybe 8:30.
Okay.
Ish.
Well, keep in mind, I didn't get to the hospital till probably maybe 11:30 or so.
Okay.
So maybe it could have just been
I don't
someone
even know,
telling me
again,
11:30 to 8:30. I mean, that's kind of 3 hours, right?
Okay.
So maybe that's how I misconstrued it.
No, I'm just amazed, just worried. That worried me. I mean, that literally worried me to death. It's like.
Well, I think you shed a lot of light on everything. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
are you being honest?
Yes. No, I'm not lying. That's just,
okay.
I'm being honest with you. That's the reason that I'm like, when you said the 3-hour thing, that's just been something that I've been thinking about for the past 3 days.
Sure.
Just like, well, and then, you're replaying stuff in your head, and you're just, and I'm like, no, I know for a fact at 8 o'clock, when I came in, she was alive. She talked to me.
Well, these guys are going to believe what you're saying until, the evidence proves them otherwise, So when they get her final autopsy and everything, it'll shed a lot of light on all that stuff.
And there's signs
it's going to
behind.
prove that you didn't poison her.
No, I did not poison her. No, I did not poison. I did not poison her or anything like that. No. Had
you planned maybe
what
to do?
I was. No.
Do you play video games? What kind of games?
Sports.
Okay.
Like baseball and NASCAR and stuff like that.
Do you play with online? Just play
Because people annoy me online.
They get you pretty upset.
Well, people will play tricks with it. I played a baseball game one time with somebody, and I played a baseball game with somebody, and when they would throw the ball, I'd get ready to, whenever I'm ready to hit it, they'd pause real quick. Whenever I'm about to hit the ball, they would pause it, and then they'd unpause it, so it'd be a strike. And then they'd do it again, and I just was like...
How many times have you thrown something in the house and broke stuff? Like throw stuff through the walls, break a lamp, maybe throw stuff at your mom.
I haven't thrown nothing at my mom.
You haven't done anything?
I haven't thrown nothing at my mom.
What have you broken?
Broke. I think. I broke a fan one time.
How'd you break it?
Hit it.
What'd you hit it with?
My hand, my fist. Like I punched it and it broke.
Okay, so it was a fan that was sitting beside your mom, I guess?
No, it was over by where I sit.
Okay.
But no, I didn't.
Like where was the fan? The front door?
Like, these are where the chairs are. The fan was like right in here.
Okay.
Was here. It was like kind of over by me.
Okay.
But I didn't do that recently or anything like
No.
that. No.
What else? Like punch the wall?
No.
Like a hole in the wall?
There's no holes in the
Or
wall.
break a light fixture?
No. There's no light fixtures broken. No.
Would you get mad at your mom and kick her dog?
No, God, no.
Never did
No.
Or your pug? No.
No, I did not hit my dogs. Or our dogs, sorry. I did not hit either one of the dogs. No.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do you have any questions for us, Chad?
I know we've done a lot of,
We'll try to
asked you a lot of
answer-
questions. Do you have anything for
Well,
us?
answer as much as we can. I mean, a lot of it's don't know yet, you know,
Do you know when you'll get, like,
the body.
yes?
That I don't know. We're waiting on the medical examiner. Actually, I think I have a missed call from her today, so maybe she'll be able to shed
I
some
think your
light on
honesty
it.
is gonna shed a lot of light on maybe they can release the body sooner.
Yeah, I
Now that
think,
they
I
have some
definitely
answers
think it'll
about what
help,
happened.
now that we have some answers as to what caused certain things. You know,
What's gonna happen to me?
I'm not sure right now, to be honest with you. You know, like I said, it's still under investigation. I've been honest with you this whole time. I hope that you feel like I have been.
And that's the reason I'm just asking
That's what I tell people is right now, I know you probably don't maybe feel like it, but you have this like a set of keys, and then there's doors, okay, here, all right? And behind these doors are certain outcomes. Don't know what's behind some of them, all right? But pretty soon, man, they're gonna take the keys from you, and they're gonna make you go behind a door, you know? So what you did today is the 100% right thing to do. For you, okay, for your family, you know, and even though as hard as it is maybe to kind of just, all right, I messed up, I'm sorry, you know, that's the 100% best thing to do in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, honesty is gonna be the best thing, you know, for this whole thing. And like I said, it's still, you know, it's still under investigation. We still have to wait on, you know, a bunch of stuff. But as soon as I get answers as to where our case is, you know, gonna go and all of that stuff, I mean, I've got your number, I'll be in contact with you, and then we'll, you know, kind of go from there, so, and if at any point in time you've got my card, if you wanna call and just talk or anything like that, call me, you know.
Do you have a time frame, kinda, or is it just?
I really don't.
You really don't, okay.
No, I don't really. I mean, it's, a lot of it's gonna be up to the medical examiner's office and when they get their stuff done. I know they said they were gonna bring in a couple other experts to look at some things, and I don't know, she didn't say when that was gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna be within the next day or so, or if it's gonna take a week or what, but, I mean, like I said, once I get answers and once I, you know, get stuff back, then I'll be in contact with you to let you know, so. I wish I could give you every answer right now, and I know that, you know.
Have we treated you okay? Have you been treated professionally?
No, yes,
Okay.
yes, compared to back in 2012,
And I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate you being honest with us, you know.
I like your shoes, man.
Oh, thank
You're a
you.
human, I'm a human,
I just-
okay? I'm not gonna treat you any less than I would treat him. Like I said, I'm just trying to find out the truth as to what happened that night. And to try to explain some of these, you know, inconsistencies with the story that you gave and all of that, so. But, and like I said, I'll try to answer any question that you may have or anything in that regard, so. How are you feeling right now?
Good.
Okay. Are you still scared? You nervous? Are you, I mean?
I'm nervous of what's gonna happen to me. I
Okay.
guess that's more of that.
What do you mean by that? Like what?
I don't know what's gonna happen to me. I mean, I guess that's,
What do you think should,
I don't know.
what do you think should happen?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't
What's the
know.
worst case scenario?
I'm arrested for murder.
Okay.
You're asking me what the worst case scenario is, that's,
Yeah, what about the best?
I don't get arrested.
What kind of punishment do you think should happen to you?
Like, I need help, I gotta make either help or, like, anger management or, like, do I need to be on I don't know, like,
What kind of help do you think?
rehab or, I don't know if it's rehab or, like, I don't know if I need to be checked out by a psychiatrist or what. I don't know. You're just asking me. I'm just trying to ask what, answer that.
I'm gonna ask you point blank, did you murder your mom?
No,
Sharon?
no. I did not. No. I was not.
What do you call it? To me, you punched her in the stomach and ruptured her intestines and then she died. You know?
An accident. I wasn't trying to kill her. I was not trying to kill her.
But in that moment, you were trying to hurt her though? I mean, you punched her in the
I
stomach.
just punched her in the stomach. I don't know. But I wasn't trying to. I did not go out looking to hurt, to kill her. If that's what when you said that, no, I was not trying to kill her.
You gotta ask.
No, I understand. No, I understand. I was not trying to kill her.
So you said shortly after your dad died, that's maybe when stuff started happening. That's in 2009, okay.
I was probably a little bit. I know that she tried to replace me, or Dad. She tried to replace Dad with me.
How so? Like what kind of things would she wish?
She just wouldn't. You're not mourning your dad's death. You're not.
How many times did you tell your mom you're gonna kill her?
Never.
No.
Never. I never told her I was trying to. I was going to kill her. Never. That never even entered my mind.
Would you have told somebody you did? Hey, I think he's gonna kill me someday.
Probably if I said it, but I never. I bet I've done it.
Who would she have told that? Hey.
Probably the next door neighbor, because that's the lady that went and called
She
the
called the
police.
police
Called the
in
police on me.
2012, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that would be, if I thought that was going to happen. Yes, that's.
Does that lady still live there?
Yes,
You still have the
yes,
same neighbors?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And we're on good speaking terms.
Yeah.
There's nothing. I actually told her the other day that she had.
You told your mom that she's dead?
Yeah, well,
Or
I told her that mom had passed away. Yes.
Now, going back to the anger management you said you went to as
Yeah.
part of the last, last thing, you said it really didn't help.
I just didn't. I didn't feel. I mean, again, it was just a big. We didn't. All it was a bunch of people just. They gave us if I remember correctly, they gave us a book, and we filled it out, and then it was like we had to speak, and we just summed up what we read in that chapter. That's all it was. There was really, there was no interaction or any, I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting or anything, but it was just not. That was not what I was expecting.
Do you feel like you? I mean, at the time, do you feel like you needed help for your anger? Okay. Did you go seek any type of other treatment outside of that? Okay. Do you think that you need help for your anger now? I mean, I'm asking you. I mean, you know yourself better than anybody.
Maybe.
Have you always had bad temper when you were little?
Okay.
And lots of fights at school?
No. I mean, I didn't have a bad temper. I just, I just,
What kind of things would make you angry when you were little?
just, with me being an only child, you know, I didn't really react, you know, I never had really interaction with other people, so, you know, I guess I had this one way of what I thought, how people reacted, and then whenever I would hang out with somebody, when they didn't react the way I would react, or the way I thought they were gonna react, I just wouldn't be friends with them anymore, I guess is the way to, I was very socially awkward. I didn't have any friends as a kid. I had 2 friends all through high school.
How would your dad discipline you?
With a belt,
Where all would he hit you?
my butt. That's
What?
it. That's
Too much? Somebody whoop your ass? Like, what kind of things would he spank you for?
Just something, I'm trying to remember. I know.
I mean, you don't seem like the type of guy that was getting kicked out of school.
No.
You know, got caught selling
No.
weed.
No.
You seem like a good dude.
Yeah.
I was.
And you seem very intelligent, like I said, you know, reading the text messages, I mean, and all of that.
Yeah.
You seem like a very intelligent guy.
No, I wasn't.
Did your dad maybe feel like you didn't live up to what he felt like it should be?
I was. His daughter, I guess my half-sister, they didn't speak. And
Was he bad to her?
I've only heard stories, so I can't confirm anything.
What did he do?
I just know that him and her mom didn't get along. From what I was told, he did hit her, and he did hit her. That's what I was told. Again, I know nothing about, and I heard this was after he died. This was after.
Kind of in hindsight, so you look back at your mom, you see a bruise on her eye, and kind of, she ever given, back when your dad was alive, she ever
There was, not that I can remember there ever being a bruise on her eye or anything. Not that I can remember. Not that I can remember.
You never saw him?
I have never once seen him hit her.
The rain in the night, right?
I've
talking
seen,
about the rain. You ain't got to see it rain to know it rained.
I've seen, but I've never seen the bruising. I've seen the verbal abusing, but I've never seen the physical abusing. I've never seen the physical abusing. I've only seen the verbal abusing and the stuff. Now that I did see.
All right, Chad, well, if you don't have anything else for us.
What do you think Pastor Ron wants to talk to you about?
He's the power of attorney, so
Okay.
it could be anything.
Okay.
So
Have you been in contact with him
Yes,
since?
yeah, well, he was there the night.
Yeah, he was at the hospital,
He was at the
right?
hospital, he texted me and just asked, and stuff, and just asked me.
Who else did you talk to about this?
A bunch of people,
Okay. What'd you tell him?
that she just passed away.
Okay.
I mean,
How did you tell him you found her?
face down, on the ground. I found her face down on the ground. I haven't told him anything because I don't know anything yet, so I'm not gonna speculate what anything is.
As to what, like why she passed?
Yeah, because I don't want to say something and then they run with it and then it turns out different. So I guess that's the way to say it.
What do you think they think?
No, I don't know. I don't want to say one thing and then it turns out to be different. Is what I'm saying. I don't know what they think. They just, they know she had a stroke. They know she was, kind of older. She was older and stuff like that. I don't know what they think. I can't figure out what they want, what they're thinking.
How often would people check up on her? Daily, weekly, monthly?
Monthly,
Monthly.
maybe.
What's the time you remember where you hit her and, you saw a bruise the next day? You noticed it? Like her shoulder.
Like when I bruised her, like what?
A time where you put a bruise on her and you noticed, like, after, you were giving a bath and you saw her back and you said, oh shit, man, I fucking hit mom too hard there. Like, where would the majority of the bruises be?
Kind of on her, a lot of times it was on her arm.
On her
On her
arms?
arms, yes.
Okay.
Yes. But it wasn't all from hitting, she was bumping into stuff.
Yeah.
And she would bump into stuff.
Well, I mean, did you
on
ever,
that.
like, take an electrical cord? maybe
No,
hit her in the
no,
thighs?
no.
Or hamstrings?
No.
You never did anything
No,
like that?
no.
So it sounded like it was more in the way of your hands?
Yes,
Okay. And biting her?
that happened one time.
Bit her head?
Yes.
And that was a couple of weeks before? Or when was that?
Maybe a week.
Okay. Was she laying down when you bit her, or? What about headbutting her?
I never headbutt her. No,
Or elbow?
no,
Knee?
no,
Kick?
no,
No?
no.
Push her down?
No,
Or dump her out of her chair?
no.
Alright. You wanna get your stuff? We'll walk you out, man. You can get your granola bars there.
Chad Gillen was convicted of murder and sentenced to 70 years in prison for the beating death of his mother.